And again, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the AOA 2021 National Show, the Alpaca Games. We already started in the ring with class 124 in the Wakaya male ring. Class 319 is lined up and ready to enter the female ring. The series are lined up for class 245, the light fawn juvenile males. And a quick reminder that masks are still required. And please be courtesy. Please use courtesy, and don't forget your mask when you're entering the ring or any public area. Thank you.
You have a scratch?
No. In class 124, we're looking for exhibitor 211, please. Wakaya Dark Fawn Juvenile Males. Exhibitor number 211, please make your way to ring number 1.
We weren't technically doing announcements yet starting.
So currently in the Surrey ring, class 245 Surrey light fawn juvenile males, to be followed by class 246 Surrey beige juvenile males. In the ring number 1, Wakaya males, it's class 124 Wakaya dark fawn juvenile males, to be followed by class 125 Wakaya medium fawn juvenile males. In the female ring, class 319 Wakaya fawn juvenile females, and on deck is class 320 Wakaya dark fawn yearling females. And today's schedule, there's a lot of fun things going on. Of course, the AOA booth is open. Walking fleece competition is underway. Silent auction bidding is open. That closes tomorrow at noon. Alpaca yoga today at noon to 1. The performance competition is from 1 to the rest of the afternoon. That starts with costume. This evening, the cocktail reception hour from 5:30 to 6:30, and tonight, of course, at 6:30 is the fundraiser banquet and auction sponsored by the Futurity by Celebrity Sales. That's held at the host hotel, the Borders Inn and Suites. And we do have banquet tickets available. Banquet tickets are still available.
Well, good morning, everyone. We are starting with the light juvenile Surrey males. 3 in this class here, and number 167 is coming up into the first place position. Viewing this male, he really comes through with excellent phenotype, starting with his head. He's nice and broad across his brow. He shows excellent body balance when you look at him. He's carrying through his top, not through his neck, throughout his body and down his legs, with a very even, uniform character within the lock in his fleece. As I open up the fleece, he has a silky handle. He has a really natural luster running all the way through, and he carries the overall consistency out to his extremities. And as I compare him in the lineup here today, he also carries that size to his frame and development along with those fleece qualities. So congratulations to you. Moving into second place, very straight and strong when you look at this male, a little bit smaller in stature by comparison when you compare him to the first. However, when I look at his substance of bone, it meets the rest of his frame size, and he's appropriately grown for his age. Really showing high luster in this fleece. Beautiful, silky, silky handle, and recognized for that luster and the overall handle to the fleece. Developing really well within the style of the lock. He's shown a very distinct wave within the lock close to the skin. And as I open up the fleece, he organizes well, and it layers and is developing out really well. He carries that high degree of luster and a little bit more solidity, comparing him to the third out here today. In the third place, we're showing excellent substance of bone. And this young male here put in a really lovely length of lock for such a young alpaca, and you can see that from the outside. This class was really positive in the degree of luster. He carries luster throughout, and also that silkiness of hand. I gave the advantage to the male above, just carrying a little bit more solidity within the structure of the lock, but still across this third place finisher, he's organizing well within his lock, and that luster and silkiness being recognized on him as well. Thank you for bringing them out, 3 lovely young males.
Well, good morning to the second day of your national show. And starting off in the male ring, we've got dark fawn Wakaya males, and we had a real full class this morning to start. Out of 8, we got our top 6 standing. Congratulations, as here we really got some amazing quality. Even those alpacas that left the ring had some great structure and densities, and it's rare that I have a show that even kind of that kind of quality has to leave the ring. So left standing in first place, though, wow, we have a very young male here that's just showing really superior qualities with overall density and organization, structure, and that whole fleece, and the amount of fleece being produced. On top of that, I liked his overall balance and profile from the side. I will do a harsher critique. I'd like to see his back legs straighten up a little bit as he transitions from that juvenile to yearling, where he will be judged harder for that conformational aspect at that point. So it's just more of a slight to moderate point at this time period, so which was fortunate for you because you're taking the class. And that density is holding you over there, and the amount of that fleece being produced over what I feel is even a finer and wonderful hand, brightness to boot on this young male, really pleasing all the way around conformationally, and also just that phenotype amongst his head and presence. You're beating out a very comparable animal next to you in third that has a similar structure, overall balance quality is all in check, just not quite that extra edge of fineness for that extra superlative hand. So it's a secondary judgment placement point here. That's how close you two are. So congratulations for that consistency and micron uniformity that both of you really held throughout the whole class in comparison. Moving from that third to fourth, I give you credit on this alpaca for amazing density. It's just like, one of those what's that, Play-Doh machines I think of when I was a kid. You squeeze out the fiber. It's just coming out all over the place. Just higher degrees of organization around you for your fellow alpaca breeders. So I'd like to see him. I think he's just got to develop those follicles a little bit more so they have some more organization and effort. But there are some finer and more micron consistencies above you, which puts you in that place here. But that density aspect, and overall output, degree of shine and hand kept you in a solid placement right here in the middle of the class over your competitor in fifth to you. Because fifth, I open up this fleece. It's got great organization down at the skin level. General density is there, but there are some places that are a little bit brighter, a little bit denser, more collected together above you, and this is just where this alpaca filtered to in the class. From that fifth to sixth, here it was more of just a general density aspect point. As this alpaca, I really appreciate its micron uniformity that I do see on my sleeve. The handle's nice, again, brightness to boot. Conformationally, he was all in check as well. So it was tough competition. So good job. These are juvenile fawns, so I'll expect to see it today.
right, well, good morning. We are underway this morning, and this is our juvenile medium fawn and dark fawn juvenile group. And the female that rose to the top of the class here was the most complete package when I put together conformation and fleece traits for this group. I like that she's very straight from the front. She's got good capacity to her as well. She's nice and balanced in her frame, and when I get into that fleece, it's very fine. She's got beautiful definition, and she's packing it on that frame, so congratulations to you. As we move down to our second place female, conformationally, I'd like to see a little more strength off of those hindquarters, a little narrow in the front, but where she really shines is that fleece. She's got a beautiful length to the staple. It's bright, it's soft, the density's there. Just like a little more strength in the frame to have moved her further up today. Lovely fleece on our second place female. As we move down to our third place, this female, when you view her from the profile, a little longer in her back, not spot on that balance and proportion. When we get into that fiber, it's got good definition, just not stapling like the girls that stood above her, but it's a very soft handling fleece. She too is nice and straight off the front, so congratulations to you. As I move down to our fourth place, this female, again, not as balanced. She's a little bit, does not have the correct set to that hawk, so she's a little bit up in her rump when you view her from the profile. When you get into her fiber, there's good definition. She's giving up a little on the staple length and the density, so that's why she's in fourth. As I move down to our fifth place, as I move down to fifth place, okay, you stayed in. I was like, I had to think about that for a minute. As we move down to fifth, I really love the overall look of this female. She's got really good substance of bone, and she's got the class advantage for that. Really good capacity and size to her. Her fleece is more open, though, so she's not carrying that definition and that character. She's also a little bit over in her jaw set, so she is fifth today. And as I round out the group, our sixth place, this little female, a little smaller in her stature, younger in the class, so has some growing up to do. She's a little under conditioned, so I'd like to see a little bit more condition on her. She's got very soft handling fleece as well. Again, it's a bit more open than the girls that stood above her, not that staple formation that we're seeing across the fleece. And then our alpaca in the seventh position, again, a little smaller in stature and a little bit more narrow. I'd like to see a little bit more capacity, a little bit more growth to this female. She didn't move out as fluidly as some of the females that stood above her, and her fleece is a little bit higher in micron than the girls that stood above her as well, so not that softness that I was feeling in the rest of the group. Congratulations, and thank you for bringing them.
Here we move into the beige juvenile class, and we've got a really lovely lineup here of these four young males. When I looked through the class, the first and second, they were a close top pair. As I went through and pulled the fiber samples, shoulder, mid-side rump, and evaluated the fleece across the body and out to the extremities, the alpaca here in the first position, he carried through with that greatest extension and uniformity. This male here showing excellent substance to him. He's very true to type through his frame, through his head style. He's very strong and straight in his top line. A great coverage on him, carrying from his top knot through his neck, through his body, down his legs. And as you open up that fleece, he carries a high degree of luster, and the consistency in that developing lock across his body, down into his belly, and forward onto his shoulder as well. It maintains that style throughout. Beautiful slick handle to this fleece. It's a healthy fleece, well nourished. Putting that fleece on this frame gave him the advantage here today. Congratulations to you. As I said, these were a close top pair. You can see the second place here also showing great development overall in his frame, and really recognize him for the length of lock and the overall luster within this fleece as well. As I compared him to the first place just carried that extension a little bit further down into his belly with the overall style to the lock. And interesting on these young alpacas how developed these fleeces are already. As I move to the second place alpaca and move a little bit further back onto his hindquarters, it just gets a little bit broader in comparison. However, these are very, very small changes and really do recognize the overall stature of this male, the luster combined, bringing him here into second. Congratulations to you. Moving into the third, we've got a slightly smaller framed alpaca here. He's very compact when you look at him. In comparison to first and second, he's a little bit lighter in his frame. As he moves away from me, just a little bit closer off of those hindquarters as well, just needs a little bit more time to grow out into his frame, and those he was competing against today just had that advantage. However, with that being said, an incredibly fine fleece, really appreciate the degree of fineness within this fleece. He's packing a lot of fiber on that frame for the degree of fineness, so the density relative to the fineness absolutely recognized on this young male. Beautiful handle, really slick, really soft to the hand, and that natural luster carrying all the way through. So congratulations on this young male as he is developing out. He had the advantage over number 4. Number 4 here showing a really good substance of bone for his development. He's grown out really well, good capacity to him. And you can see from the outside he has a lot of fiber length to him. Within the structure of the lock, he's a little bit more varied as I moved across the blanket. On his shoulder and his mid-side been more similar in the style as the lock is developing. A little bit straighter coming off of his hindquarters, so just not packing quite the same consistency as out to the extremities. However, again, we've got an excellent degree of luster in this fleece, and really do appreciate the overall body condition on this alpaca. He's well grown out, he's very healthy, and a really nicely nourished fleece as well. Congratulations, thank you for bringing them out. Nice group.
Well, thank you. As we move into the juvenile medium fawn Wakaya male class here, we've got in the top, we've got a really good coupling here, what I feel are excellent conformational packages. You know, good bodies on these young males, just good girth in them, good bones, profile balance, movements. They're really pleasing to watch them walk in the ring. They just have a real upright appearances, naturally all on their own, that statuesque kind of quality that they just kind of, you can pick them out probably in the field rather easily. So good job with that. But first place is coming up to the top is having even that fuller package with just a even more bountiful fleece. You open up that fleece, you've got really extravagant, high degree of crimpy style, but it's that concentration packed together that's pretty impressive, also very bright. General micron uniformity is very pleasing also, still as a juvenile. I expect them all to be fine. So all that to boot, and a beautiful, pleasing head is coming up to number 1. Next on the heels is your number 2 competitor, just a little bit lighter in its density, but oh wow. Again, even accents even higher just for overall presence and conformational balance. The fleece also has a very tight structure down at the skin line, just not held as far out as others like near around you as it's going down a little bit further for organizational effort. But overall, just general consistency and micron was quite pleasing as well, so good job. Conformationally, they were just put together so strongly that held you up to that top part of the class. Where in third place, I appreciate a very, I think, flashy, I call this is like a magazine cover kind of flash look in that fleece as you open it up. You've got super high amplitude, very well organized. General micron range is quite competitive with the top ones above you as well. Just body-wise, just not showing off today, quite as solid, not quite as big as bone, you know, filled out. I think he's just got to fill into himself a little bit, but keep that one in your show string. From that third to the fourth, here I give greater credit back to a degree of that high density. We've got zipper crimp, people call it. You know, it's very concentrated, highly aligned, so well done. Not seeing any hairy parts coming in on the blanket on this alpaca either. Nice solid bone, good phenotype, just not quite the micron range or those secondary characteristics like brightness or hand that the other alpacas all beat out ahead of yours today. Moving from that fourth to fifth, Here I give great credit back to those that softness of hand. We do have some brightness, just not quite the density level, nor just bodies filled out for the age group, so that he just needs to fill into himself. He's got some excellent brightness, and shine, so keep that up. So good, healthy program. Moving from that 5th to 6th place position, here we've got, I want to call him Gizmo. He's just such a cute little alpaca, but he is smaller for the age group, as you can see. But I can see why you brought him to the show, because the fleece, it's just all the fleece characteristics are concentrated, because he's a little bit on the slighter side. So you've got tighter cramp, you've got the all organization there, but I need to see it on a more comparative avenue compared to the other alpacas. But thank you, just let him grow up.
In the walking fleece ring, we're looking for classes 444, 445. And classes 451.1, 451.2, and 452, please. Make your way to the walking fleece classes. And this morning, when the light Surrey group is finished, we want to invite all the Surrey champions and reserves from yesterday and this morning back to the ring for a time of showcase. All exhibitors are invited at that time for a hands-on close-up look at these alpacas. The whites will be done after lunch. And the results of Class 245, Surrey Light Fawn Juvenile Males. In third place, number 66, Angel Dreams Kazan from Angel Dreams Alpacas. Second place, number 77, Marco of Applewood Lane from Applewood Lane Alpacas Incorporated. And in first place, number 167, Zen's Champion of Harmony from Hasselbrings Harmony Ranch. Congratulations.
Okay, here we have our dark fawn yearling group, and the female that rose to the top of the class, if you'd like to step her out here, certainly a well-grown out female. She's got a good size to her. She's nice and straight off the front. She's got great proportion and balance. When you get into her fiber, she's carrying a higher degree of density and fineness than the rest of the group, so she was my class winner. If I could change anything, I'd just like her to be a little bit more level in that top line, but all those other traits clearly brought her to the top of the class today. As we moved down, I took a look at our second and third place, went back and forth between them. If you'd like to step the second place female out here. As you can see, she too, great substance and capacity on this female. Again, a little longer in her back, so I'd like to see a more level top line here. What held her in for the second place today is just that length to the staple. It's unbelievably long, it's bright, it's really defined, just finding a better staple formation in our second place, so congratulations to you. If we move down to our third place, if you'd like to step her out. Again, she's got good capacity and good size to her. Again, not as balanced. She's a little longer in that back. When I get into her fiber, it's a beautiful softness to it. She's just not carrying that staple definition across that fleece. It's a little bit more open, but the fineness is there, and there's a beautiful handle to her fleece. And as we round out the group here, our alpaca in the 4th position, when you view her from the profile, she's a little under herself, so she's camped under. So conformationally, I like her to be a little bit stronger off of those hind quarters. When I get into her fiber, the softness is there, but we've given up a little on the definition and the density. It's just a bit more open of a fleece, not spot on in that balance as well, so she's 4th today. Congratulations and thank you.
And the boys ring, class 126 is in the ring. Class 127, Wakaya medium fawn yearling males. We're looking for exhibitor 497, 155, and 326. Please make your way to ring number 1. And the final results of class 124, Wakaya dark fawn juvenile males. In 6th place, number 325, Plum Creek's Diamond Jack from Plum Creek Alpacas. In 5th place, number 370, RGR Aces Loaded by Val de la Serre from Red Granite Ranch Limited. In 4th place, number 114, EEF Gideon from Eagle Eye Farm. In 3rd place, number 365, Red Granite's Schweitzer from Red Granite Ranch Limited. In 2nd place, number 251, Snowmass Awaited from Little Creek Farm. And in 1st place, number 211, Irish Meadows Destination from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. Congratulations. And the results of class 125, Wakaya medium fawn juvenile males. In 6th place, number 264, Glyptus Manor Prometheus from Magajupa Mine Alpacas. In 5th place, number 496, TFA Shoeless Joe from Tiskilwa Farms Alpacas LLC. In 4th place, number 303, Odin's Iron Man from Odin Falls Alpacas. In 3rd place, number 73, Applewood Lane Spencer from Applewood Lane Alpacas Incorporated. In 2nd place, number 197, HFAR and KVR's Peruvian Triton from Holdfast Farms. And I'm sorry, I'll get back to that one. In 1st place, Red Granite's Viking from Red Granite Ranch Limited. Congratulations.
I have to say this class was quite not what I was expecting, because starting off down here at the first alpaca I looked at, I'm like, wow, this alpaca's got some great density, good character, everything to boot. I'm like, everything's going to be judged against this one. Then I got to this next one. I'm like, oh my goodness, the degree of fineness and micron uniformity is fantastic. And then I got to this one. It's just even tighter, more organized, greater density, beautiful style, conformation, everything to boot. And then the last one, I thought, how is this one going to compare? It took the class. This one over here, even more tighter, more bright. So the reverse order. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's my oral reasons. So again, for your first placement, congratulations after being compared to down the line, everyone here. This is tremendous amount of organizational, micron uniformity, density, phenotype, well done. So first place there, but really quite almost comparable, just little difference, just in a little tighter organization and style, a little more plush or hand also in comparison from that first to second, but quite amazing as well. Hope people look at these alpacas today. So excellent conformational balance and profile. Love that head style. And then again, giving you great credit for your micron uniformity, and I'll give you basically a class advantage for fineness. Just need to see the density impacts of these for that extra major placement point in the ring to be up in the top of the class, but well done. That's the national show. And fineness, micron uniformity here kind of beat out over. I still grant the tremendous amount of fleece. This is one of those real chunky mass-producing fleeces. That's fantastic. Just a bit more micron uniformity ahead of you. Thank you.
In ring number 1, class 127, we're looking for exhibitor number 155 and exhibitor number 326, Wakaya medium fawn yearling males. Exhibitors number 155 and exhibitor 326, please. And just a reminder, you could still enter into group production, but that closes at noon today to enter. You can enter in group production till noon today. Class 127, Wakaya medium fawn yearling males are entering the ring. We're looking for exhibitor number 326. Number 326 is about to enter ring number 1.
Here we are in the yearling light category, and in this class we're just seeing some excellent fineness combined with the density in the fleeces and some really pleasing phenotypes as well. As I went through the class, I came through it with my order, and then I put the top two side by side. They had really excellent qualities, a little bit different between the two, but really impressive when you look at the whole package together. I elected to go with 147 into the first position This male here carrying through with an excellent frame to him. You can see he has the overall substance of bone. He's very strong and correct in his frame. He's very masculine through his head style. He's just correct overall. Nice and broad across the brow, good depth from the eye orbit to the base of his jaw, very upright and strong. So when we're thinking about a breeding male, he certainly carries through with that strength to his frame and the overall style and type. Taking that together, he's carrying through with a very, very fine fleece, and that fineness being a real positive trait on him here. And the overall softness to the fleece and slickness is a very healthy fleece, and you can see he's in excellent body condition. He carries that fleece still with an excellent fineness. And across the fleece, as I open it up, just the overall consistency in that style and the fineness to the fleece across his blanket into his neck and moving down into his extremities as well. So congratulations, a really solid male with that excellent fineness and handle and lock combined. Well done. Moving to the second, as I said, these were a close top pair. A really handsome male here, very upright when you look at him. He's a little bit slighter in his actual frame when you compare him to the first. However, he's totally imbalanced, and he carries through with a nice, strong, straight top line, correct in his jaw alignment, and packing a lot of fiber across that frame. You can see the length of the fiber, and what really gives him the advantage here over the rest of the class was just the overall structure within the lock of his fleece. You open up this fleece, it opens up really, really evenly all the way across, and that consistency and uniformity being recognized on him. We're getting that natural luster, beautiful, beautiful lustrous fleece with that slickness to the hand. So you put that together on a really pleasing true to type male. He firmly stands here in this position. Congratulations. You should be very proud of him. As I come to the third place, number 392, he was in this class and showing just some really incredible density within his fleece. As you look at him, he's got excellent length to the fleece. In comparison to the first and the second, they were just a little bit more upright in their frames. As this male moves away, he's just a little closer off of those hind quarters in comparison. He does, however, have good overall capacity to him, good substance of bone. That length of lock being recognized on him, he's really packing the fiber across his frame. As I moved over further into his shoulder, coming up on his shoulder, it changed just a little bit in the style of the fleece. And as I moved to his rump, the degree of luster just varied across the blanket. So he just didn't quite have the same degree of consistency. However, with that being said, the amount of solidity within the lock, a really fine fleece and a dense fleece, really positive traits seen on this yearling male. Congratulations to you. That density is what gave him the advantage over 106. 106 here, very compact overall. He's got a beautiful style to him and also just producing a very even fleece. As I open up this fleece, it organizes beautifully from shoulder through to the rump, and the overall consistency being a very positive attribute. In comparison, the third just carried a lot more fleece and density, so that was the cut between the two. But I really appreciated how healthy this fleece was, very well nourished, and the overall slickness of hand. So congratulations on this young male. As I come to the fifth place here, placing him in this position conformationally, he is showing some weaknesses across his body. As he comes towards me, he's very much toeing out in his front and then toeing in off of his hind legs. So he's not showing the stability underneath him. When I look at him size-wise, he's in the same age group, so he's a much smaller alpaca. He does have a lot of fleece on him, and so I think at this stage that fleece needs to come off of him, and he needs to be looked at just environmentally and nutritionally to help him catch up in that growing phase. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Well done.
Okay, we made it. So this is our yearling fawn group, and it was a give and take, and just some general comments on the class. I really appreciate the fineness over the whole trio here. They all had very nice handling fleeces. They all had nice staple definition. They gave up a little bit to each other along the way. Ultimately, our first place female here, she's got beautiful proportion to her, really pretty style to her head. It's very typey. So she's got that balance nailed down. When you get into her fiber, it's lovely, it's long, it's bright, it's fine. It's just got a dreamy, dreamy soft handle to it. She's a bit narrow in the front, so if that's one thing I could change, I would. But just really the fleece traits, the softness here, the balance, the proportion held her in as my winner here today. When we move down, please bring out the second place girl. She's packing a lot of fiber on that frame as well. When you view her from the front, she too is a little bit narrow, so that was kind of a wash between the two. When you look at her balance and proportion, she's not quite spot on there either. She's a little longer in that back. But she is carrying a lovely defined fleece. It's defined across it. There's great fineness to it as well. Just not the brightness or just that hand that I was feeling on first place, but certainly a beautiful fleece here on our second place. And as I move down to our girl in the third place here, she's certainly well grown. She's got good substance of bone, good size to her. Not as level in that top line as the females that stood above her. And when I get into that fiber, she's got the definition, but it's not forming the staples of the girls above her. So it's a little bit more open, and she's given a little bit back on the density to those females. Congratulations, and thank you for bringing them.
In the male ring, class 126, Wakaya Dark Fawn Yearling male results. In fourth place, number 41, TP Bellissimo of Legend from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. In third place, number 495, TFA Grand Templar from Tiskilwa Farms Alpacas LLC. In second place, number 161, Snowmass Royal Flush XX from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. And in first place, number 196, Red Granites Valthorans from Holdfast Farms. And I need to make a correction. Class 125, the second place winner was number 197, HFAR and KVR's Peruvian Triton from Hoochin Family Alpacas, and I apologize for that. In the Surrey wing, results of Class 246 Surrey Beige Juvenile Males. In fourth place, number 460, Symphi's Maestro by Young Joseph from Symphony Fibers. In third place, number 173, WAP Ringmaster by Commander from Healing Springs, Surreys. In second place, number 162, Astor's Callisto of Harmony from Hasselbrings Harmony Ranch. And in first place, number 259, High Style Silk Versace of M&MNC from M&M Alpaca Farm of North Carolina. Congratulations. The results of Class 247, Surrey Light Yearling Males, Never Shorn. In fifth place, number 135, Four Seas Mr. Murphy from Four Seas Ranch. In fourth place, number 106, DDR Gold Stars Garrison from Double Diamond Ranch. In third place, number 392, SDAF Commodores from Archangel Michael. And I'll get the farm for that. In second place, number 349, RGAF Prince Leopold from Redgate Alpaca Farm. And in first place, number 147, Ricky Fowler of Halo from Halo Ranch Alpacas. Congratulations.
Okay, we are in the mature fawn division, and this female is 30 months of age. As you can see, she's got excellent coverage, down to the ground here. She's got good size, capacity, nice substance of bone. She's carrying a lovely length to the staple. It's just really pumping out the fleece here on her third or fourth, I'm sure at this point, fleece that you've sheared her from. So it's nice to see that regrowth and the length of the regrowth. Also, it's got a nice soft handle to it and good definition, so certainly worthy of a blue ribbon today. Congratulations.
In the walking fleece ring, class 451.1, Wakaya Brown Juvenile. We're looking for exhibitor number 498, please. Wakaya Brown Juvenile Walking Fleece. Final results, class 319, Wakaya Fawn Juvenile Females. In sixth place, number 512, Wabatawat Ventura's Vovanga from Wabatawat Farms. In fifth place, number 113, EEF Aria from Eagle Eye Farms. In fourth place, number 69, Applewood Lane Cassie from Applewood Lane Alpacas Incorporated. In third place, number 405, Sopris SS Divinity from Sopris Alpaca Farm. In second place, number 270, Majestics Bonita from Majestic Meadows Alpacas and Boutique. And in first place, number 430, Sugarland's First Crush from Sugarland Alpaca Ranch. Congratulations. And the results of class 320, Wakaya Dark Fawn Yearling Females. In fourth place, number 327, Plum Creek's Gypsy Jewel Rose from Plum Creek Alpacas. In third place, number 485, TP Fairy Tale of Legend from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. In second place, number 118, Majestics A New Dawn from Eagle Eye Farm. And in first place, number 154, H2R Amrita from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. Congratulations. Results of class 321, Wakaya Medium Fawn Yearling Females. In third place, number 37, AHL's Golden Girl from Alpacas of the Hardland, LLC. Second place, number 129, FIR El Guapo's Golden Senorita from Flying Iron Ranch. And in first place, number 443, Sunny Akoyo Modoc from Sunny Alpacas. Congratulations. And results of class 322, Wakaya Fawn 2-year-old females. In first place, number 266, Out of Sight's Adela from Magajupa Mine Alpacas. Congratulations.
All right, yearling fawns here. They brought it on. So you can see I deliberated back and forth many times to try and figure out which order that you're going to be in. Congratulations, though, for top of the class, having the most amount of uniform,
Here
fine,
we have
and
our
dense
3
fleece
to
for this
11-inch
class.
previously
On top of
shorn
that,
and yearling
just
males.
really love that
And you
muzzle.
can see they're kind of
Great
in
head style,
different growth
thick
phases at
bone,
the moment.
overall structure,
and
really solid,
as these
macho
males were
looking
shorn
male.
as
So
juveniles and the
congratulations, thanks
fleece
for
is
bringing them to the
growing
show.
back,
And
they're
that
just
density
growing out their
level,
frames
is kind of
beautifully.
trumping here
And
over what I
coming
find is
into
my
the
next
first number
most
122
fine
here,
uniform.
you can see
And
he's
just a
got
real
a lot
pleasing
of
soft hand.
size
This is
already
like
to
one of those
him. He's
super
kind of grown
pillows
very
that you just wanna
upright.
keep
He's a little
touching
bit
back and
narrower
forth, and
set at this
that really
stage.
helps you.
However,
Although
he's very
underneath
balanced in
you've
his
got a high degree
conformation
of
and just
organization.
needs
It's
now
really
to
tight
broaden out as
fiber,
it goes into this next year,
staple groups
into
that
this
are really fine and
second
soft.
year of
And the
his
general density
development.
level for that degree of
Really
fineness is
pleasing
quite
as you look
admirable.
at him, his
So
overall
well done.
style and type.
Informationally,
He's
all
very
in my
true
checks,
type
so
through
good
his
job.
head style. He's correct in
Still
his jaw
very,
alignment.
very
Really
heavily in
carries
line
a
for
really
concentration of
solid
fiber,
frame
exceptional
overall.
density,
He
high
showed a really
organizational efforts in this
even
very macho
regrowth
looking
to
male
his
in third,
fleece.
just
Very
not quite the
distinct in
micron
the
level,
style of the
which
lock
then led
that
to
he
better
is
hands,
growing
a
back
better
in.
shine, stand
And the
above you for those
consistency
secondary
moving
fleece
from front
characteristics
through the
that
mid-side
outcompete him
down
today.
into
But
his
what a
belly
nail
and
he
right
is.
up onto his shoulder and
And
into
that
his
fourth
neck. He
to
just
our
carried
rowdy
across
male and
really
a third to the
evenly.
rowdy male and
So
fourth.
great to see on these alpacas
He's a real
when
eye
they
catcher too.
have been shorn
Solid
and
stance,
are
great
showing
front
that
legs as he
regrowth
stands
because it
there.
really
He's
tells
shower
a
for
lot
you, even though he's a
about
little
the
rambunctious,
fleece.
pulling on the
The
lead.
consistency
I was
across, he
really waiting to
maintains
get into the
excellent
fleece because I
fineness
can
as well.
see
And a
those
really
tight
healthy fleece. Really appreciate the nourishment to the fleece and the overall evenness out to the extremities. Congratulations to you. He carried just a little bit more density and solidity within the lock, comparing him to the second place here today. In second place, again, we're seeing a very nicely grown out male. He's very upright, he's very tall. Again, a little narrower set to his front and rear, but totally appropriate for this age in his development. You can see he carries through with good size. He's recognized for the length of lock that he is growing back. You can see he's packing a lot of fiber across that frame. As I move further forward onto his shoulder, he gets a little bit lighter, and the style of the lock changes, just gets a little bit broader and doesn't carry quite as far out to the extremities. And that's what gave the first place the advantage. He just carried that same fiber trait across the body to the extremities. However, with his second place finisher, excellent luster in the fleece and incredible silky handle. So recognized for those qualities on our second place male. Congratulations to you. As I come to the third place male, he's showing good substance of bone. He's very compact in his style, a very different body style comparing him to the first and second, but still appropriate. This male here carries a good regrowth to him as well. And you can see from the outside, he's carrying a good amount of fiber in that regrowth. Across the fleece, just saying a little bit more variation as I come off of the shoulder, the mid-side and the rump being a little bit more consistent, just changing in the regrowth style coming up to the forward of him. In his neck, though, really showing a lovely relocking, and do appreciate the overall degree of solidity carrying through that lock. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Well done.
In the female Wakaya ring, they're in the ring right now, the Wakaya Fawn Female Championships. Following that, class 324, Wakaya Fawn Female Invited Champion. We're looking for exhibitor number 506. In the walking fleece ring, class 444, Wakaya Black Juveniles. We're looking for exhibitor number 200, please. Black juvenile female in a walking fleece, exhibitor number 200. And in the Wakaya True Black 2-year-olds, class 446, we're looking for exhibitor number 159. And the results, back to the boys ring, results of class 124. In fourth place, number 481, TP Bellissimo of Legend from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. In third place, number 495, TFA Grand Templar from Tuscaloosa Farms Alpacas LLC. In second place, number 161, Snowmass Royal Flush XX from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. And in first place, number 196, Red Granites Valthorns from Holdfast Farms. Congratulations. And the results of class 127, Wakaya Medium Fawn Yearling Males. In sixth place, number 326, Plum Creek's Finnegan from Plum Creek Alpacas. In fifth place, number 46, Snow Diamond Benchmark 1 from Alpacas of Tualatin Valley LLC. In fourth place, number 257, Snowmass Royal Wave from Little Creek Farm. In third place, number 155, H2R Everlasting Moonstruck from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. In second place, number 425, Stoneberg's Rite of Passage from Stoneberg Alpacas LLC. And in first place, number 465, TAG Dominator from the Alpaca Group. Congratulations. And in the Surrey ring, final results class 248, Surrey light yearling females 3 to 11. In third place, number 67, Angel Dreams Viserian from Angel Dreams Alpacas. In second place, number 467, TASA Akoya Rocket Man by Pulitzer from the Alpacas of Spring Acres. And in first place, number 122, Gracie's Slick to the Max from Faith and Fleece Alpacas. Congratulations. And for the schedule in the Surrey ring, right now in the ring is Surrey light 2-year-old males. That'll be followed by class 250 Surrey light mature males. Then the Surrey light male championship, followed by the Surrey light male invited champion. And as soon as that is finished, we want to invite all the Surrey champions and reserves from yesterday and this morning back to the ring for a time of showcase, a little show and tell for your animals and an opportunity to pass along your wisdom on how you got there. All exhibitors are invited at that time for hands-on and close-up look at these alpacas. The whites will do the same thing with the whites this afternoon.
All right, presenting your fawn champion and reserve champion females for the 2021 National Show. The champion here, just a very well put together female. She's got the size, the presence, beautiful style to her head. She is just packing so much fleece on that frame. It's a lovely length to the staple. It's really even as I work down into her extremities. It's got the handle and the density, just really solid.
Here we have two entries in the older male class at 30 months of age and 32 months of age. These males, if they're not already breeding this season, I think they're going to be ready to go. Really great to see these alpacas coming in, showing the regrowth to their fleeces, and really tells us a lot about them. Two very nice maturing males here. I elected to go with this male into the first position. When you look at him, he carries a really regal overall style to his frame, beautifully developed out at 30 months of age. He's very strong and straight, he's very upright, he's correct in his jaw, and when you look at him, he's very masculine overall in his style as well. He has an excellent length to the regrowth of this fleece, and you can see that regrowth consistency from the outside. As I work through his neck, I work across his body. It opens up very evenly within the structure of the lock. He really continues through from front to back with a very distinct wave to this fleece, and layering beautifully one on top of the other down to the extremities into his belly, further back onto his rump, and also a really nice length in his neck as well. So he carries it through very, very consistently. And we're looking for as much same-like fiber across as much of the alpaca as possible, and he certainly embodies this and showing that in his regrowth, which is very positive. Put that together with his frame, he stands up here into the first position. Congratulations to you. As I come to the second place male, really masculine in his style. When you look at him through that head style, nice and broad across the brow, he's got good depth from the base of his eye to the base of his jaw where his molar teeth are. So as far as function, very important for his ability to properly chew and be healthy. He's in really nice body condition, and he's got a very square frame, good substance of bone that matches the rest of his frame size.
In this 2-year and older class,
he's got that masculine look to him, and certainly
of age,
really
so very
true to
comparable
type.
physically, which you can
Recognizing
see
him
they're
for
all
the
quite
fineness
equal
in
in
his
their
fleece, a beautiful
conformational
fine
size,
fleece as
and
he
also
is
just
maturing at 32
stance,
months
profiles,
of
and
age.
balance.
He has a
like pretty much
silkiness
across
and
the
a
whole
softness
class.
throughout.
The
The male above had the advantage for just a little bit more solidity within the lot. However, saying that on this second place now, he carries that brilliant luster all the way through and the fineness being a real positive attribute for him. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Well done.
Excellent. It had my attraction right from the get-go, coming on in. And I was really looking forward to seeing what kind of spunk it had in that fleece. Great organization. You've actually got some extra degree of nice hand under there, brightness, but it was also that extra degree of length for similar time periods growth that helped pull you up to the top. Because, and also general micron range was pleasing. Because in second place, this is a stunner too. We've got some great density, even a tighter style of crimp. There's quite a bit of dust and dirt, so it didn't quite pick up nicer hands as other alpacas have on either side, so a little bit of maybe environmental factor played in there today, but that extra overall fiber growth is really the class placement difference between 1 and 2 today. General density, tightness and structure and organization is still beating out second over third, where third, this is a mass amount of fleece. A little bit larger male, but he's pretty much in check conformationally. You know, others just a little tighter on the profile balance, but that's not a class place decision maker here. His overall fiber growth and production is tremendous. And the general micron range is not much different than your other competitors standing right in front of you. So typically, you know, it's not, how do I say? Typically, when I do see a larger animal, most often it sometimes has more higher micron. So that's what we check for. So it's pleasing to see that he's not much further off than his companions. So good job and keep it up for all that production. From that third to the fourth place position, I go back, I give you greater credit, a little bit more efforts in that overall conformational structure of your fleece as we have that organized grouping happen a little bit more over than the third, but there's more production here, a little bit softer hand. Just like to see some of those extra secondary pleasing points of either brightness or hand to come in effect that would have brought you up further in this class today. But overall balance and structure is quite nice to look at. Thank you.
Results of Class 128 Wakaya Fawn 2-year-old males. In fourth place, number 308, Odin's right-hand man from Odin Falls, Alpacas. In third place, number 478, Amber Autumn, Zigzag Shine, Tierra Prometida, Alpacas. Second place, number 201, Liberty Alpacas, E. Plurus Unum from Hoochin Family Alpacas and Alpacas India Point Hills. And in first place, number 72, Applewood Lane, Maxton from Applewood Lane Alpacas Incorporated. Congratulations. And the Wakaya Fawn Males champions are walking in the ring now. And that will be immediately followed by Class 130 Wakaya Fawn Male Invited Champions, and then Class 131 Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Males. And in the female ring, the Wakaya Fawn Female Invited Champions are in the ring. And that's followed by Class 325 Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Females. And we're still short a few that are lining up. We're looking for exhibitor 419, 45, 75, 27. Please make your way the Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Female.
Here we are in the light mature class, and this is so cool because they truly are mature at 92 months of age and 56 months of age. So thank you to the exhibitors for bringing out these older males, because in the show ring generally we're seeing much younger animals, but as they mature out they've obviously been shown many times, and now if they're in the breeding program they have their offspring showing as well. But when you look at these males, they're really impressive as they have matured, and they're really telling us what they are. You know, this is the whole picture. So in this class of 2, 393
through science and experience, our breed
position. As you look at him, he certainly is a very regal male. He carries an excellent substance of bone to him. He's got great capacity. He kind of rules the ring, doesn't he? He kind of rules the world. I don't think anyone at home is also arguing with him either out in the paddock. He's got a lot of size to him, a lot of capacity. He's strong, he's straight, he's upright. He just has that natural presence. The good ones know that they are good. For his age, he really has an incredible length of regrowth to his fleece. As I work across his body and I move up into his neck, he's maintaining a lovely length on his neck as well. And he maintains the style in his fleece as I go down into his belly. A slightly flatter style to the lock, but maintaining good solidity in the lock and also the overall consistency. So congratulations to you. Really great to see him out here in the show ring. Into the second position, this male at 56 months of age. You can see he has a different body style by comparison. He's a very tall male. He carries good substance to him. A little bit closer as he tracks off of his hindquarters in comparison to the first place being a little bit broader set. So this male, just paying attention to that because he is a little bit tighter off of that rear. He's nice and strong and straight on his top line, overall very correct in his style as well. He carries a lovely length to the lock, and if you look at that locking across his body, he's come back in with that length of lock and the consistency, a real organization, a very defined wave to the lock. It twists obviously out to the end of the lock, and he carries very evenly throughout his body. Really, really great to see on this 56-month-old male. As I move up into his neck, it's a little bit shorter and changes a little bit in style. So the consistency running it across the body, very, very positive, a little bit different in the regrowth on his neck. However, with that being said, he carries through with a lot of fiber on that frame, and great to see him out here at 56 months of age. Thank you both for bringing out these older males. Well done.
All right, in the ring we have our invited fawn champion females, and all of these females before us were champion at a show in 2020, so they've been invited here to compete against each other at the national show. So our Alpaca in the first position, if you'd like to walk her out, this was the champion of the champion row. Certainly when you look at her, she looks the part. She's got beautiful balance, beautiful type to her, nice and straight off the front, just beautiful head style to this female. And then when you get into the fleece, she's really packing it on that frame. She has excellent definition that she's carrying across the fleece as well, really packing that on in terms of density. So she is my choice just when I put the fleece traits and the conformation together as the champion today. Congratulations to you. As we move down to the reserve, This female, she's got good substance of bone on her, not quite the balance of our female that stood above her, and not as level in that top line, but where she has the advantage is that length to the staple on her fleece. Just a beautiful length and beautiful softness and fineness in that fleece. I really appreciate the handle on it. Congratulations to you. And then as we round out the group, the alpaca placing in the third position, if you'd like to step her out here. A little smaller in her stature than the females that stood above her, a little lighter in her bone. But she's got a nice level top line. When you get into her fiber, the fineness is there. It's got a very soft handle to it. It's just given up a little of the definition of the girls that stood above her today. So congratulations and thank you for bringing them out.
In the walking fleece ring, we're looking for classes 451.2 and class 452 and class 453. This is Wakaya Brown. 2-year-olds, please make your way to the walking fleece ring. Results of class 323 in the girls ring, the Wakaya Fawn Female Championship. The reserve went to number 443, and that's Sunny Okoyo Modoc from Sunny Alpacas. And the champion went to 154, H2R Amrita from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. Congratulations. And in the results of class 325, the Wakaya Fawn Female Invited Champion, third place, number 506, Into Mischief from Whispering Hill Fiber Farm. The reserve went to number 284, Majestic's Songbird from Majestic Meadows Alpacas and Boutique. And the champion went to number 3, Estates Pure Passion, Rose Legacy Triple X from Alpaca Country Estates. Congratulations. In the class 325 Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Females, we're looking for exhibitor number 75, please. Exhibitor number 75 for class 325 Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Females. They're about to enter the ring.
Okay, we're just waiting on one.
Congratulations.
More
Presenting
alpaca to-
the Wakaya Male Fawn Champion, Reserve Champion for all those fawns. And just impeccable amount of fleece and organization and brightness, micron uniformity, all to boot, soft hand. Congratulations for that championship level that you got up to here. And coming from the back row, same class, first and second, now champion in reserve. Stunning profile, balance. Look at that head style, that upright appearance. The fleece is also quite similar, getting close to that champion complement. So brightness, full boots, great staple length, softness to touch, great micron uniformity as well. But really that solid bone and overall presence is stunning. So well done to the both of you.
So we're just waiting for the last one to come into the ring, who's a little reluctant. There you go. Of course, they have their moment of glory and then they all of a sudden can't walk. Also, after we have judged the light females today, we are going to open up the ring and invite all of the exhibitors that have won a championship or a reserve championship to bring their alpacas back to the ring. And we are going to do a hands-on for all of the exhibitors and spectators to come and take a look at the champions that we have judged so far today. And then after lunch, when we judge the white alpacas, we will do the same with the white alpacas. But if you have had a champion or a reserve champion this weekend, after I've finished judging the light females, we will open up the ring so that we can do a hands-on and you can take a look at all the alpacas that are in those positions. So let's, just as we're about to judge this championship, let's give these guys a round of applause, all our firsts and seconds in our light category here in the males. Really great to see. We're ranging in age from just 7 months of age to 92 months of age. So that's pretty impressive, isn't it? Showing across the whole spectrum here. So I'm going to now judge the championship in the light males.
In the girls' ring, class 325, Wakaya light fawn juvenile females are ready to line up into the ring. They're ready to go into the ring. We're looking for exhibitor number 75. Exhibitor number 75, class 325, Wakaya light fawn juvenile females are about to enter the ring. And in the Wakaya boys ring, class 130 Wakaya fawn male invited champions are currently in the ring, and we're this second call now for class 131 Wakaya light fawn juvenile males. Please make your way to ring number 1. In the Surrey ring, the final results, class 249, Surrey light 2-year-old males. In second place, number 527, RDEs, Rolls-Royce Limited Edition from Zinnia Fields, Alpaca Farms, LLC. And in first place, number 515, WLK, Silk and Gold from Wilkins Ranch. Congratulations. And the results of class number 250, Surrey light mature male. In second place, number 474, Tassa's Okoyo Romeo by King from the Alpacas of Spring Acres. And in first place, number 393, Pucara Pure Scurry Kahuna's Lexus from Shambhala Alpaca Ranch and Triple H Ranch. Congratulations.
Through science and experience, our breeding stock was carefully selected and produced multiple Supreme Champions and Judges' Choice Awards. Although our herd sires are closed, we have several yearlings and bred females available for the discerning buyer.
In the boys class, in the boys ring, class 131, Wakaya light fawn juvenile males. We're looking for exhibitor 34, 95, 29, and 76. Exhibitor 34, 95, 29, and 76, please, for class 131, Wakaya light fawn juvenile males.
Well, I'm very proud to present the 2021 AOA National Halter Show Light Surrey Male Champion and Reserve Champion. Coming up into the championship position, this male at 30 months of age just carries through with excellent style. When you look at him, he's very regal overall in his presence and an incredible regrowth to this fleece. He carries across with a great degree of consistency from front to back, down into the extremities, into the upper leg, up into the neck. Beautiful handle to this fleece and just puts it all together really well. So congratulations on this male and his championship banner. Into the reserve position, he came up at 92 months of age. You can see the proof is in the pudding here. Certainly he carries through excellent substance to him. He's a really majestic male. He kind of knows he's good. He comes out, he's got that air to him. As you work across his fleece, he's just maintaining an excellent length to the regrowth on that fleece, maintaining good solidity within the structure of the lock, carrying across on that frame, certainly brings him up very proudly into the reserve here today. Congratulations to you both, an absolute pleasure to judge.
All right. Well, I'm really proud of you all for this class. This is the Invited Fawn Championship class. So these alpacas were invited back to the national show. They took championships in the past, and they're all brought back here in their own class. This is a class that I'd love if we could have everyone come in and like check out and look, because they're all been champions already. So they're great styles, they're different styles, different qualities, but they all deserve to be up here. So how many champions does this guy have? 5. A few.
Over 6.
7. 6.
3.
Excellent. Well, maybe I saw them in the past. I don't remember. But on top of just the general class today, this male came up to be in the top. Go ahead, take him for a walk. His overall presence, conformational, checks in my box for just perfect balance and profile, stature. His fleece, when you open it up, it's exquisite with fineness, very, very tight, organized staple groups that's just so soft. Great hand, a very delicate structure, but an abundance of it, as you can see from even the outside appearance. So well done for that full, complete package held all the way through from all your champions, and today another one. So in second place, and also reserve, this male for 55 months of age has fineness of what I see some juvies just having. So that's excellent degree of holding that micron uniformity and just general micron range down. Beautiful style, head type, solid bone. Even going down further in the class, we've got exquisite, very flashy staple groups yet on this younger male, 55 months, and I go to just 20-some months. So certainly a degree of micron uniformity and fineness. General density is there as well. So appreciating all he has. And that just held him to a higher degree, and just that overall fineness range and a tighter fleece style over fourth, where fourth density is his number one characteristic and trait. It's stamped out throughout quite easily when you open up that fleece and feel for him. And that kept you there, even though I do appreciate that fifth place alpaca, which we've got an extravagant, extreme staple grouping that's like spaghetti locks almost. So excellent qualities all overall that way. Great profile, balance, solid legs to boot. This density kind of outbeats you out over here. So moving from that fifth to sixth. Sixth, great body and profile. I think the phenotype on this male is a huge draw. Just not quite the overall groupings and density aspects that we have in the alpaca standing above, but still highly great consideration for being in this class. So well done, everyone.
In the walking fleece ring, we're looking to now line up classes 448 Surrey Black Juveniles and class 449 Surrey True Black Yearlings. Please make your way to the walking fleece ring. And the results of Class 129, the Wakaya Fawn Male Championship. The reserve went to number 161, Snowmass Royal Flush Double X from Happy Hounds Alpaca Ranch. And the champion went to 196, Red Granite's Valthorans from Holdfast Farms. Congratulations. And the results of Class 130, Wakaya Fawn Male Invited Champions. In sixth place, number 368, Red Granites for Beer from Red Granite Ranch Limited. In fifth place, number 188, Encore Smoke and Gun, HH511 from Hilltop Hideaway Alpacas, LLC. In fourth place, number 269, Majestics A Man's Man from Majestic Meadows Alpacas and Boutique. In third place, number 5, Estates Spirit Dancer from Alpaca Country Estates. And reserve went to number 354, Red Granite's Aragon from Red Granite Ranch Limited. And the champion went to number 427, Dominance Ricochet of Sugarland from Sugarland Alpaca Ranch. Congratulations to all. And in the walking fleece, we're also looking for class 456, Surrey Brown Juveniles, please. 456, Surrey Brown Juveniles to the walking fleece ring.
I am very proud to present the 2021 AOA National Halter Show invited champion in the light category and the invited reserve champion. Coming into the championship position, this male here at 30 months of age, previously Sean, is taking the championship banner. As you can see, he's a very upright male. He is carrying through with an incredible regrowth to his fleece. As you open up the fleece on him, it's very distinct in the style within the lock. The lock is very even across his body, extends out to his extremities, forward onto his shoulder, down into his belly, up into his neck. Brilliant luster in this fleece. It's just got a really natural luster, a very luxurious handle carrying through, giving him the advantage here today. Congratulations to you. Moving to the reserve here, our reserve champion, as you can see, is still wearing his first fleece, and for 20 months of age, he certainly has a lot of length to that fleece. As I open him up, he exhibits the luster carrying through. He's got a lot of weight, which is really positive, and he carries it on a really nice substance of bone to his frame. The advantage went to the champion for being a year older and just showing that regrowth and the overall consistency across. But still, as our reserve here, the fineness, the brilliance, and the density in that fleece is recognized as well. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Congratulations.
Okay, this is our juvenile light fawn division, and I sorted this alpaca to a close pair at the top. Ultimately, our first place, if you like. She's really well grown. She tracks out here well. I appreciate the width of her chest, given her age. She's pumping out a really nice frame here. When I get into that fiber, it's beautifully soft. It's got great definition, and she's got a lovely length to the staple. So it's that finest density in hand has her in the first position. Congratulations to you. As we move down to second place, certainly this female's put a lot into her frame as well. Beautiful, true to type head, very proportionate and balanced. Caught my eye when she walked in. She's got a soft handling fleece, not the length to the staple or the brightness that I was seeing in our first place, but certainly good density and good fineness in our second place. Congratulations to you. As I move down to third place, if you like, is she going to walk out, or would she like to walk out? So here we have a very soft handling fleece. We've got good definition. She's a little long in her back, so not quite as balanced in proportion. She still has very good width to her, which is pleasing to see at this stage of her development. I appreciate the handle in this fleece as well. And she's giving a little more density and a little more definition than our fourth place, if you'd like to step her out. Certainly pleasing style to the head here. She's got good substance of bone, level in that top line. Just a little shorter in the length to the staple and not the density that we're seeing in the females that stood above her. So she gives a little bit back in that regard. As I move down to our fifth place, this little female here, you can see when she comes towards me, she's a little in at the knee, and she's a little bit narrow when she tracks back away from me. When I look at her from the profile, not as balanced as the females that stood above her, but she's got a very fine fleece. She's got nice definition, a little short for the growing time, but beautiful soft handling on our fifth place. And as I round out the group here, number 45, this female, you can see very narrow when she tracks out here. She's base narrow, really in at the knee. Where she shines and what she has the class advantage for is that length to the staple. It's beautifully long and has nice staple formation in there. It's just more open. So she's pumping out the length. I just need to see more density, a little more capacity to her, and a little straighter off the front. Congratulations and thank you for bringing them.
In the Wakaya male ring, we're looking for exhibitor number 402 in class 132, Wakaya beige juvenile males. We're looking for exhibitor number 402. The results of the Surrey Light Male Championship Class 251. The reserve went to number 393, Pucara, Pure Surrey, Kahuna's Lexus from Shambhala, Alpaca Ranch, and Triple H Ranch. And the champion went to number 515, WLK, Silk and Gold from Wilkins Ranch. Congratulations. And the results of Class 252, the Surrey Light Male Invited Championship. The reserve went to number 386, RGSA Vindication from Rogue Surrey Alpacas. And the champion went to number 503, RDE's Aston Martin Limited Edition from Triple H Ranch, Rogue Surrey Alpacas, and Shambhala Alpaca Ranch. Congratulations. And a quick reminder that by noon today, you have a little less than 2 hours. We're looking entries into the group production are still open. That will close at noon today. Entries into group production. And a reminder, if you took a first, champion, or reserve, your photos are free, compliments of the 2021 AOA National Show. They will also, if you want professional pictures taken of your animals, they will also do those, but the first, reserve, and champion are paid for by the 2021 AOA National Show from the photographer, and he is in the corner over here by the Wakaya female ring under the restroom signs.
Ooh, this is the light juvenile class for the Wakaya males. This was a very mixed group of animals that I have to say as politely as I can. We've got a large spread of different qualities throughout this whole class. I have first place as having award winning for first for overall dimension of the quality of the fleece characteristics here. Were just overwhelming for the class. You've got a great dynamic of a concentrated fleece type, highly organized, very bright, also great hand, good degree of density, phenotype on his head is great. I would prefer to see, put in my placement, a little bit larger alpaca or just more showy, but I didn't have quite the best total package today, as they all have some positives, but they all have some other things to work on in this whole class from top to bottom. So this was my best pick for this class. Holding there in first place for those fleece traits, I have an amazing degree of architecture here in my second place for fleece traits, a highly concentrated, real collected group of fibers. Just like to see the balance and profile also even out in this male as well. So I have even densities greater and even brighter shines in the alpaca standing above you for placement decisions as I go down between just the two of you. Still holding fiber diameter micron and consistency here in second over my third, where third I grant I have that body and I have that look. I was just hoping I'd have some of those other secondary characteristics, like even a finer, more collected staple group. As this one, it's present in there, but it kind of dwindles rather quickly, you know, as you open it up. So I like to see higher concentration, and that came with higher micron uniformity with those alpacas standing above you. Still, overall balance and profile presence, more conformational placements here between third to fourth. Where fourth, we have one of the finest fleeces in the class, and also some great flashy style of fleece. But legs really need to get stronger and more confident, and as this alpaca grows in front and back, which limited him in this competition today. Keeping that micron range and that softness of hand there, it's almost equal as I move from that fourth to my fifth. Got a beautiful fleece underneath there. Just even need to see more guts of it to move up in this competition. And we are in light groups, so these are very competitive classes. Overall presence in the front, I really liked the image on that alpaca too, by the way. From the fifth to the sixth, here we go back, a very robust body, you know, good bone. However, the fleece wasn't competitive enough in the fineness range or collected group for that. Those other secondary characteristics like softness of hand or brightness to be competitive and moved up in this group, but thank you.
Final results, class 325, Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Females. In sixth place, number 45, Mercedes of ATV from Alpacas of Tualatin Valley, LLC. In fifth place, number 75, Applewood Lane Tessa from Applewood Lane Alpacas, Incorporated. In fourth place, number 27, Primrose's Buttercup of IPH from Alpacas of Indian Point Hills. In third place, number 419, Stoneberg's Aurora from Stoneberg Alpacas, LLC. In second place, number 362, RGR Odena by Val de la Serre from Red Granite Ranch, Incorporated. And in first place, number 195, HTAF Divas Versace by Val de la Serre from Holdfast Farms and Happy Tails Alpaca Farm. Congratulations. And the results of class number 131, Wakaya Light Fawn Juvenile Males. In sixth place, number 34, Moose Creek's Takala Simtustus from Alpaca of Moose Creek Ranch. In fifth place, number 95, CCRR Helios from Compass Rose Ranch. In fourth place, number 76, Applewood Lane Thero from Applewood Lane Alpacas, Incorporated. In third place, number 29, Moose Creek's Buckskin from Alpacas of Moose Creek Ranch. In second place, number 191, Lizzie's Royal Spitfire of HLLTP from Hilltop Hideaway Alpacas, LLC. And in first place, number 509, Super Trooper from Mubatawat Farm. Congratulations. And I want to take this opportunity to thank our 2021 National Show sponsors are from Red Granite Ranch Limited and Alpacas of Moose Creek Ranch. Thank you so much. The banquet and auction sponsor are the Futuri by Celebrity Sales. The selfie booth sponsors from DDC DNA Diagnostic Center and the technology sponsors from Proteus. Our diamond sponsors are Eagle Eye Farm, Flying Iron Ranch, Missouri Animal Nutrition, Memory Makers Farm, Stokowski Alpacas LLC, and the Alpacas of Spring Acres. Those are our diamond sponsors. Thank you so much. The Emerald sponsors are Heritage Farm Surrey Alpacas, Majestic Meadows Alpacas and Boutique, Odin Falls Alpacas, Renee Alpaca Farm LLC, and Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Thank you. And our Ruby sponsors are Alpaca Country Estates, Amber Autumn Alpacas, Applewood Lane Alpacas Incorporated, Hasselbrings Harmony Ranch, Heart and Soul Alpacas, Holdfast Farms, Little Creek Farm, Sugarland Alpaca Ranch, Sundancer Alpacas LLC, and Surrey and Company of Fern Creek Farm. Those are our Ruby sponsors, and thanks for that. And our welcome bag naming sponsors, Peruvian Link Company. Thank you so much. So class 255, Surrey Light Year Female, Never Shorn. We're looking for exhibitor number 59. Exhibitor number 59, please, for class 255, Surrey Light Yearling Female, Never Shorn. Please make your way to the Surrey ring, ring number 2.
Here we have our light juvenile female Surreys, and a really competitive class here, and all the way down the line, just exceptional fineness in these fleeces. Across the fleeces, various degrees in density, but overall when you look at them in phenotype, they're all very true to type, showing good growth for their chronological age, all of them in good body condition. So really pleasing to see this all the way down the line with these 6 young females. So congratulations to all the breeders that are doing such a good job in producing them. As I went through this class, I sorted the class to a close top pair. And as I put them side by side and went back through them, I elected to go with number 57 into the first position. She was the youngest in this group out here, but as you can see, she's very correct overall as she moves out, very true in her stride, very feminine overall when you look at her. She's carrying an incredibly dense fleece, the density combined and relative to the degree of fineness. And as I open up her fleece, just an incredibly well-nourished fleece, brilliant, brilliant luster all the way across on this young female. And she carries through organizing within the structure of the lock really well, and that fineness and that density, luster combined, gives her the advantage. So congratulations to you. As I move to the second place, I do grant she carried a little bit more size to her frame in this younger group here. Excellent substance to this female. She's very upright, she's very correct in her top line, already developed out well, showing good capacity, correct in her jaw alignment. Really, really pleasing to see. She carries a very consistent uniform lock across that body. The fineness between these two being comparable. Across the fleece, those showing excellent luster, and just the overall consistency across from front to back, into the extremities, up into the neck, gave her the advantage over the class. Just really seeing those transition lines extending all the way through. And she puts that also on a beautiful frame, so congratulations. She's a little bit naughty because all she wants to do is sit down when we are judging her, so that's something hopefully to work on to make the judging process a little easier, but doesn't take away from her qualities, so congratulations to you. As I come to the third place female, again, we're seeing a really nicely matured out female, excellent body condition on her, already showing good capacity. I recognize her for the amount of fleece that she's carrying across that blanket. Excellent length to the lock, and you can see that from the outside. As you open her up, she has that brilliance, that sheen to her fleece. When I compared her to the second place, just as I moved further into the extremities, especially on her coming up onto her shoulder, just gets a little bit broader in style. So very incremental here. But it gave the advantage to that second place female for just carrying much greater extension all the way across, straight forward into her chest. Across this fleece here on the third female, she's got good solidity within the lock, that brilliance to the luster as well, which holds her here in this position. Congratulations. That advantage for a little bit more density and solidity over 458 gave her the advantage. She's just carrying more fleece, a denser fleece. But 458 here, very, very fine. Again, we're seeing a really brilliant luster across. She carries that on a very true to type frame, very strong and straight in her top line. Overall showing excellent bone substance as well. Within the style of the fleece, a slightly finer style to the lock, and hence the degree of density. But the uniformity and the silkiness here in this fourth place finisher held her in that spot. Fineness between 4 and 5. Fineness on 4 gave her the advantage over 5, but not saying 5 is not fine. Again, we're seeing this excellent fineness within the fleece. This female, compact in her frame. She's carrying a lot of fiber across that frame. The female above just having greater consistency as I move further out to the extremities, giving her the advantage. Fifth place carried a little bit more density, comparing her to number 6 here today. Number 6, as I view this female, just a little bit longer in her back, in her frame, just would like to see her balanced out a little bit more. Certainly something that can be paid attention to in a breeding decision. She carries a softness to her fleece, also a good degree of luster, just simply not the same structure within the lock or density, and hence her placement in 6th. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Well done.
Look at that head. It's one that you just want to, I said yesterday, snuzzle or a few kisses, definitely worth it, and I'm sure you do at home. So keep it up, let them develop a little bit more. Maybe you'll fill in a little bit stronger as it gets closer into that yearling group, yearling age. Sorry, we're in juveniles. And from the 4th to 5th place position, 5th place, the things that pop out in my mind most is the softness of touch, you know, and also a great degree of organizational effort. There's just a little bit laying flat though, so the other alpacas have a little bit more fleece producing in those staple groups and just general groups in overall for greater density aspect. Soft to touch though, I think is his main point, and an overall conformational presence, which was fine. You did a great job showing him in. You have a great way of handling alpacas, which I really like to see in the ring. Thank you.
All right, here we have our beige juvenile division. And it took me a little while to sort this out. Ultimately, our first place here, if you'd like to step her out. Really true to type on her head style here. She's got good substance and capacity under her. When I got into that fiber, it's a lovely length to the staple, and she's carrying a really soft handling fleece. When I did my comparison between first and second, just found more density on our first place. Really love the handle here as well. And she's solid in her conformation. Congratulations to you. As we move down, certainly very soft fleece in our second place. This girl too, beautiful on her conformation, level in that top line. I really appreciate the handle here. Just gave up a little in terms of definition and density to our first place, but congratulations to you. As I move down to third place, this is the alpaca that caught my eye when it walked into the ring and in the profile. It just stood beautifully, has quite the presence to it, beautiful style to the head, and conformationally very solid, straight, balanced. When I get into that fiber, there's a softness. It's very fine. It's just not holding together like the females above it, just not the same level of density, but really want to commend the overall conformation and style on our third place female. As I move down to number 422, our fourth place, if you like to step this little female out, she's a little on the smaller side. I'd like to see her grow up a little bit, a little longer in her back at this point in her development. But she's solidly in fourth place for how fine she is, the length of that staple, and the formation we're seeing across that fleece. I really appreciate the overall handle and the softness we're seeing on this juvenile female. As we move down to fifth place, certainly this female is bigger in size than our fourth place. She's got a little bit better presence and carries herself a little bit better. But she's got that length to the staple. She's just not holding that organization together, and there's more variance in that fleece, so it's not as soft as our animal in the fourth position. Fifth is over our last place female here, or sixth place. Just for that definition in the fleece, she's a little more correct in her conformation. Our sixth place is shorter in the staple. She's not as balanced as the female in fifth position, and just not that softness either. A little more variance in that micron, so it's not as soft as the girls that stood above her. Congratulations, and thank you for bringing them.
Results of Class 326, Wakaya Bays Juvenile Females. In sixth place, number 96, CCRR Pixis from Compass Rose Ranch. In fifth place, number 263, Chiron's Illusion by Bellagio from Magajuba Mine Alpacas. In fourth place, number 424, Stoneberg's Rhapsody from Stoneberg Alpacas, LLC. In third place, number 47, T.P. Martel from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. In second place, number 226, Irish Meadows Sammy from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. And in first place, number 43, T.P. Emily of Legendary E.T. from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Congratulations. The results of Class 132, Wakaya Bays Juvenile Males. In fifth place, number 101, Devons of Crossed Arrows from Crossed Arrows, LLC. In fourth place, number 294, MTAR Amans Emerson from Mule Train Alpaca Ranch, LLC. In third place, number 312, Odin's Superstition from Odin Falls Alpacas. In second place, number 531, Irish Meadows Raider from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. And in first place, number 402, Sopris Him from Sopris Alpaca Farm. Congratulations. And the results of Class 253, Surrey Light Fawn Juvenile Females. In sixth place, number 456, Golden Blessings of Sycamore Ridge from Sycamore Ridge Alpacas. In fifth place, number 179, H&S Rosy Gold from Heart and Soul Alpacas. In fourth place, number 458, Stella of Sycamore Ridge from Sycamore Ridge Alpacas. In third place, number 172, HSS Sonnet by Tempo from Healing Springs, Surrey's. In second place, number 453, Surrey and Company's Bittersweet Dancer from Surrey and Company of Fern Creek Farm. And in first place, number 57, Andical Micah's Gabriella from Anderson Acres Alpacas, LLC. Congratulations.
Here we are in the yearling light class, and for these three, I just really appreciated all of them walking in. They're just so high in their just individual stature, just overall presence for each and every one of them on their own are really excellent looking and quality alpacas. So it was a fun class to go through. In the top of the class, we have just a tremendous amount of development on this young male. It's exceptionally exciting to see this kind of maybe genetic jump that we haven't seen in years in the industry that would pack on that much more fleece on an animal. And 20 months of age, there's a lot there. And general micron range is fantastic as well. Micron uniformity is in check on a little bit of stubborn but in balance profile alpaca. So good job there. That overall amount just is keeping you there in first. Over second, where I'm getting my blessings for class advantage for fineness, and that extra hand is so soft and supple. It's just so highly desirable with alpaca fleece. But there's still quite a bit there. It's packed together pretty tight. You've got lots of organization down near the skin. I really like the head style and overall look, body and balance on this male as well. So a very strong placing in second place. That extra degree of micron range and uniformity kept you there in second. Over third, or I'm saying that third is coarse by any means. It's just a class advantage here for that fineness range. This male is striking on his own as well. Just take a look at him. Solid bone, very good degree of general density. Also, you've got some staple grouping underneath there. I do see it a bit tighter above, and they just happen to be a little bit again finer.
And the results of class 133 Wakaya light yearling males. In third place, number 359, Red Granites Leonides from Red Granite Ranch Limited. In second place, number 356, Red Granites Bojangles from Red Granite Ranch Limited. And in first place, number 210, Irish Meadows Crescendo from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. Congratulations.
Here we have moved into the beige juvenile females and a little spirited group out here. I looked down and I've got so much fiber stuck to my suit. Sometimes we leave from the alpaca show and go straight to the airport, and then you kind of wonder why people are looking at you funny. Not only do you smell like an alpaca, you also look like an alpaca. So I will clean off before we need to do that. But in this class of 4 juvenile females, as they came into the ring, they were very comparable as far as their development in their frames, their overall phenotype. There really wasn't much in the cut on conformation going down the line. And one question I was asked is, how are you judging conformation and fiber? In this class, it was kind of interesting because as they came in, they were all very similar, so there really wasn't much difference to them conformationally. Obviously, I still need to do the hands-on, look at their bites, their jaw alignment, top line, tail, so that could change at that point. But it kind of put them all on the even field. And then I go to all the fleece characteristics, and as I go to the fleece, I weigh up all the characteristics down the line. Each alpaca, I take a fiber sample, shoulder, mid-side rump as I'm going through my evaluation. It gives me a set point on fineness. And again, in this group, they were all very comparable in fineness, so there wasn't any great cut there either in fineness. So then it came down to the degree of uniformity across the fleeces, the structure of the lock and how consistent it is across the fleece, the degree of luster, the handle to the fleece. And so all these characteristics are being evaluated as we go along. So when we give our oral reasons, they're going to change according to the class, what's in front of us, because in this class I really have very few conformational characteristics to comment on breaking them. In fineness, they're all very similar in fineness. So we're going to go to other characteristics as we work through all the important characteristics for the Surrey alpaca. One comment I made when I first walked up to this alpaca, I said to my ring steward as he had asked me some questions, I already know a little bit about this alpaca because she's got really good locking on her head, and she also, you can see from the extremities how organized her fleece is. When I opened up that fleece, it carried through. It really was positive. So let's go ahead and walk her out. When you look at her, she's certainly very feminine in her style. The fiber carrying through that top knot, through her neck, across her body, down all four legs. This fleece opened up with a very distinct wave to the lock. You can see the ends of the lock, twisting. Those are the oldest pieces of the fiber growing on her, because that's the ends. But she really has that consistency across. When I go from the shoulder, the mid-side through to the rump, very, very even in the size of the lock, the style of the lock, and the structure. She carries forward onto her shoulder. She maintains that consistency. As I move back onto her rump, she maintains it onto her rump and also into her neck, so the uniformity carrying across. A really healthy fleece. It's got a lovely handle, very silky, and also the luster there evident at the skin. Putting that together, the overall consistency is what gave her the class advantage. Congratulations to you. Coming to the second place female, when you look at them phenotypically, very similar. Again, we've got excellent growth to this female. She carries a nice degree of weight to her fleece, and you can see that from the outside. She's got a lot of fiber, very nice length to that fiber as well. As I moved a little further forward, as I came up onto her shoulder, just changing a little bit in style, in the lock style, and that gave the female above a slight advantage. But these two were very, very close, and I looked at them again side by side to make that cut. We've got a very nourished fleece here on the second place female. Again, we're seeing that luster carrying all the way through. And she had the advantage just carrying a little bit more solidity and more fiber within each lock, comparing her down the line to the third place finisher. So congratulations to you. Coming into the third place, she also told me a little bit about her. When you're looking at her, she's just a little bit more open in the lock structure on her head, and that carried through into her fleece. Beautifully fine, lovely luster in her as well. She carries through with good organization, however, just not the same degree of solidity or quite the density that we were seeing above her in this class, yet she still maintains that fineness and that brilliance and the overall handle. Beautiful, slick handling fleece, so even in her micron across. As I come down to number 4 here, number 4 female, she's, again down this line, showing really lovely substance to her. But as I move down the line, it's a flatter style lock and a little bit more open. You can see that within the fleece. She doesn't pack quite as much fiber within each of those locks and the degree of density. She does, however, have a really nice length to the lock and recognized for that length. But in this company, that's how it moved her into the 4th position. Congratulations. Thank you for bringing them out.
All right, here is our combined light fawn and beige yearling females. And the female that rose to the top here was my clear class winner. If you'd like to walk her out here. And when you look at her conformationally, she is just has beautiful proportion. She's got a great substance. She's got great capacity. She's nice and level in that top line, and then she's completing that whole package with a really stylish head. When you get into the fleece, it's beautiful. It's got great alignment. It's fine. She's packing a lot onto that frame, and the super softness is there. So congratulations to you. She caught my eye when she walked in. Following behind her, this female, please go ahead and step her out. She just gives up a little bit on balance. When you look at her, she's a little longer in her top line, not as level as the female that stood above her. But she does have excellent substance of bone. She's got good width and capacity. When you get into her fiber, it has a beautiful softness to it, and there's good definition across that fleece. So I really appreciate the handle. Just gave up in terms of that density and just a little more rock solid in our frame on our first place. As we move down to third place, this female is certainly shorter in stature. She's not the same robust females that stood above her. But when you look at her bone, she does have good substance to her. Ideally, I'd like her to be a little bit bigger. But I held her in the 4th place for that fineness in the fleece, the length to the staple that we're seeing. It's a beautiful, soft handle, so that's why she was my 3rd choice. As I move down to 4th place, this female, when you view her from the profile, she's just too straight in those back hocks. And she's longer in her legs. As a result, she's not level on that top line. And she's camped under when she stands in the profile. So conformationally, there were some of the points that put her in the 5th position. She does have a very soft fleece. There's nice definition to it. And just like a little more strength to that frame, a little better balance on this female in the 5th place. And as we round out the group here, our female in the 6th position, beautiful style to her head. She's narrow. I need more capacity there. These are going to be carrying females. They're going to be carrying babies. So she's really narrow when she stands, and she's not as level in that top line or as balanced.
It really has a superlative edge of just softness.
She does have a very soft handling
range
fleece.
as well.
There's good definition.
And just
just not that density or that stable formation of the girls that stood above her.
Alpaca.
Thank you very much for bringing them out.
Usually only feel down in the juvenile age. This guy is still holding it. So well done for keeping that as this male has matured. In the 2nd place, just a really nice, natural, upright-looking appearance on this male. I'm sure he's quite attractive and grabs a lot of people's attention for you. Opening up his fleece, he's got a really stamped out, like pages of a book, just kind of filter that are very pronounced and very flashy. So just a bit of that micron uniformity and also the extra edge of hand beat you today. Keep up the good work, though. Staple lengths also were very favorable on both. In my 2nd group of mature males, we've got the age, I've forgotten this one, 38 months, so 3 years and then 11 years. So 3 years is beating out. We've got a bit more fleece production. I really like how this is like a Porsche model. He's just really strong, in shape, just nice box image for his conformational balance and profile, which I really like. Head style is a really thick muzzle, is really pleasing. The fleece is quite dense and holding a really attractive micron range and micron uniformity for that little over 3 years of age. So easily 1st placement, well done. And those overall cumulative fleece traits, over a spread of so many years I would expect to be better. So 1st over 2nd. Although this male, I can see in his youth he was quite attractive with his head style, thick muzzle. As alpacas ages, their density levels usually, don't just disappear. And I feel that's probably what his best trait was in the past, is I feel that density level here now. So good luck with them both. Thank you for bringing them to the show, as mature as they are.
In rings 1, 2, and 3, we're going to complete the lights. The light animals will be completed before lunch, and after lunch, we're going to do the whites. In all 3 of those rings, 1, 2, and 3, we'll do the lights before lunch and whites after lunch. And in the walking fleece ring, class 448, we're looking for exhibitor number 380. And class 449, we're looking for exhibitor number 376, please. And right now in the boys' ring is the Wakaya Light Male Championship, and we're lining up now the Wakaya Light Male Invited Championship. The Light Male Invited Championship should be making their way to ring number 1. Results of class 327 Wakaya Light Yearling Females. In 5th place, number 97 CCRR Summer Serenity from Compass Roads Ranch. In 4th place, number 441 Sunny Okoyo Apache from Sunny Alpacas. In 3rd place, number 265 Irish Meadows Maisie from Magajupa Mine Alpacas. In 2nd place, number 490, TP Selena from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. And in 1st place, number 42, TP Elixirs Absolutely Celestial from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Congratulations. And in that ring, the Wakaya Light Female Championship is in the ring. And that will be quickly followed by class 329, the Wakaya Light Female Invited Champion. And the results of class 254 Surrey Beige Juvenile Females. In 4th place, number 464, Symphia's Trill of Tabrizi from Symphony Fibers. In 3rd place, number 475, Tassa's Crown Asher by Pulitzer from the Alpacas of Spring Acres. In 2nd place, number 261, Titans Tahini of M and MNC from M&M Alpacas Farm of North Carolina. And in 1st place, number 340, Renee's Lark by Electrifier from Renee Alpaca Farm, LLC. Congratulations. And a reminder, you have 1 hour left, 1 hour left to enter into any of the group production. 1 hour, and that'll be closed. Group production entries close in 1 hour.
So, well, it's my honor to present to you the Wakaya Male Light Champion and Reserve Champion for the national show this year. Well done. A stiff competition in this light group. And the champion, just bring this champion up. I bet you can probably see his style and architecture from here to the stands. It's just tremendous. But we'll be having at the end of the day today where the champion and reserves will be back in the ring that you can come in and view. So please do so, so you can get your hands on or at least visual viewpoints of what kind of qualities that we're having that are winning at the top of the end. So well done. And our reserve champion from the same class, exceptional micron uniformity and micron range with the density and the overall just crisp, clean style and micron uniformity throughout. I mean, that blanket is just going to be a huge, consistent blanket area on shearing day, which is exceptional for micron uniformity. On top of that, a very pleasing looking alpaca as well. So, high honors, enjoy.
All right, we are presenting the color champion in the light division, females, from the National Show 2021. Our champion here, if you'd like to walk this female out, just beautifully conformed. She's really fits nicely in the proportion and the balance. She's level in that top line, really free in her movement. When we get into that fiber, she's got a beautiful architecture to it. It's really soft, and she's pumping a lot of that on the frame. Excellent length to the staple, too, for the growing time. So she was my choice today. Congratulations. Coming in right behind her at 15 months of age, certainly rock-solid conformation here as well. Beautiful substance of bone and style to this female. She's got, she's nice and straight off the front, level in that top line, coverage to the floor. And when you get into her fiber, there's a beautiful softness to it. It's got a great density. There's good definition across it. She, too, pumping out a lot of fleece, nice length to the staple. Congratulations to both of you for both the fleece and the conformation at the top of this group.
And in the boys' ring, class 137, Wakaya Light Male Invited Champion, we're waiting for exhibitor number 2, the Wakaya Light Male Invited Champion. Exhibitor number 2, please make your way to the ring number 1.
Here we have a class of yearling light females, and certainly some spirited ones in this group. It's getting close to lunchtime, and it's getting a little warmer in here, and the alpacas are getting quite warm and sweaty as well, carrying all that fleece. But this class really sorted into two groups, the top three and then the next three, in their fleece styles and in their overall type. So as I came to the final placing, this female here took the first place position. From the outside, you can see she's carrying a lot of fiber across that frame. You can see the weight of that fiber from the length of the lock, and also from the outside you can see the structure of the lock as well. She carries through her neck really well throughout her body, and as you open up the fleece, she carries a very natural luster at the skin, and within the lock, really good solidity. So she's packing that density relative to the fineness. As I said, I pulled the samples across all of the fleeces, compare them side by side. Really good fineness and density here combined, putting that weight to the fleece. She's a very feminine female too. Her overall style, taking the first position. Congratulations to you. As I came to the second place female, you've got an excellent phenotype on this young female. When you look at the substance of bone on her, get down past the fiber and look at the actual circumference, she really is a solid alpaca. She's very square in her frame, and she is really upright yet still really feminine. I really do appreciate her overall style and type. She carries through with an incredibly beautiful draping fleece as well. When she walks out, you can see how the lock is formed and drapes across her from her top knot throughout her body, down her legs. She opens up to a very silky, a very fine fleece with a high degree of luster as well. The advantage went to the female above for just carrying a little bit more density, but the overall package on this female, she's absolutely stunning. It's going to be great to get her shorn off and in the breeding program for sure. Coming then into the third place, another female with a lot of style and type to her. As you can see, she's carrying through with that evenness within the lock as well. It's actually really beautiful when they're jumping around because it shows how the locks are formed and the overall draping of the locks as well. She carries through with a pleasing frame. She's feminine in her style. The advantage went to the female above for carrying a little bit more length within her lock and a slightly higher degree of luster. Yet this third place female still maintains that evenness and consistency across, and a beautiful slick handle as well. So congratulations to you. As I come down to the fourth place female here, you can see she's lost some of the fiber on her legs. Just get past that. That's just purely environmental. She has been sitting in water. So you've got to be careful sometimes that you're not, thinking a trait is something that it's not. That's purely environmental, because you can see the rest of her locking on her legs and the rest of her body without any issues. She's got good size to her for her age. She also has a lot of fiber across that frame. As I open her up, she has luster close to the skin, but within the structure of the lock, a little less organized, not carrying it quite to the same degree of consistency. However, she's carrying a lot of fiber across that frame with good fineness and that luster at the skin, as I said. She had the advantage as I came down to number 5 here today. Number 5 was certainly not very happy about being out here, but we got a really good look at her. She's compact overall. When you look at her body size, she's smaller than the others in this group. And if I, she's smaller than the others in this group. She's moderate in her substance of bone, but she has a square frame to her. One thing with her, she has a very fine fleece, and she's got quite cross-fibered at the skin. She's got a lot of fiber on her, but not densely packed within each of the locks, and she's got a bit cross-fibered. So you really have to work hard to get down to the skin and open up that fleece. This young female here, she has the fineness within her fleece. There's luster there evident. Really, at this stage, that fleece just needs to come off of her, get her shorn off, let her grow up, and that regrowth is going to be beautiful because she's really got some excellent qualities. At this stage, she's just kind of a bit overdone. She's just needing to be shorn. And then as I come to the 6th place female, we've got a lot of size to her. She's been a little bit ornery out here today, gave us a run for our money. You can see she's got a large frame to her. She's a little bit more open in her face when you're looking at the fiber coverage and the fiber carrying across her head and through her body. Within the structure of the fleece, she's got overall a good handle to her fleece, but less fiber packed into each of those locks, so a little more open fleece. We just would like to have a little bit more integrity within the structure of the lock. She is a female, so that's something that can be certainly brought to the table to improve the density and the overall consistency within her fleece. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Congratulations to you all.
Here we're wrapping up the Wakaya male ring. Before lunch, we have our invited back champions for the light Wakaya males. Both of these males on their own, I think, look very appreciative, stunning, very big, I say bold, boxy structures. I like that. Those muzzles are fantastic with their phenotypes. Lots of fiber produced on both of them. And I think this is kind of like a bonus class because they get the 1st and 2nd ribbons, and then they also get their respective champion and reserve champion banners as well. So good job to you. And for these, just respectively, 1st and 2nd for themselves, our 1st placement is just coming up with even a finer fleece that has more soft, supple feel, a little bit more fiber length as well. So those points just kind of added up, just technically, to beat out over a tremendous amount of growth here on this reserve and 2nd place male. Great degree of density also. So I can easily see why both of them have been champions in the past. So glad to see both of them are getting a banners here again at the national show. Good job.
Results of Class 255, Surrey Light Yearling Female Never Shorn. In sixth place, number 124, Kisu's Kingsley from Faith and Fleece Alpacas. In fifth place, number 17, AWH Glisten to the Max from Alpacas at Windy Hill. In fourth place, number 15, AWH Brizo to the Max from Alpacas at Windy Hill. In third place, number 343, Rainey's Scotch Bonnet by Jet from Rainey Alpaca Farm, LLC. In second place, number 59, Andacal's Moncherry from Anderson Acres Alpacas, LLC. And in first place, number 505, Shambhala's Summer Breeze from True Drifters Ranch. Sorry about that. Congratulations. The results of Class 134, Wakaya Light 2-year-old males. In second place, number 532, Xanadu Sorcerer from Tiskilwa Farms Alpacas, LLC. And in first place, number 489, TP Whispered Envy of Legend from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Congratulations. And the results of Class 135, Wakaya Light Mature Males. In second place, number 337, FRA Royal Roses Maximum from Rafter Lazy R Livestock. And in first place, number 488, TP Valdelicers Criterium from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Congratulations. And in the girls' ring, the Wakaya Light Female Champion, Class 328. The reserve was number 482, TP Elixirs Absolutely Celestial from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. And the champion went to number 483, TP Emily of Legend-ET from Tierra Prometida Alpacas. Congratulations. And the results of Class 329, the Wakaya Light Female Invited Champion. And the champion was number 282, Majestic Safina from Majestic Meadows, Alpacas and Boutique. Congratulations. And the results of the Wakaya Light Male Championship. The reserve went to number 356, Red Granite's Bojangles from Red Granite Ranch Limited. And the champion went to number 210, Irish Meadows Crescendo from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. Congratulations. And the results of Class 137, the Wakaya Light Male Invited Champion. The reserve went to number 2, Estates Passionate Fever from Alpaca Country Estates. And the champion went to number 224, Irish Meadows Reload from Irish Meadows Alpaca Farm. Congratulations. So the two Wakaya rings have broken for lunch. They'll come back and we will start the whites. The Surreys are almost done with their lights, and following that, we would like the champions and reserves from yesterday and today to return to the ring for a little show and tell time. All exhibitors are invited at that time for a hands-on, close look at the reserves and the champions.
Good morning. This is Darlin Shoemaker with the Alpaca Darlin Surrey Farm. And what you're seeing here is girls and guys, crias, yearlings, juvies, who are absolutely enjoying their hay that has just been brought out. All of these are going to either go to the Nationals in Grand Island, Nebraska next month, or to the Buckeye in Ohio near Akron next month. There are 11 crias here, and there is one dam. They range in colors from white to fawn to grays. Anyway, this is Darlin Shoemaker with the Alpaca Darlin Surrey Farm. See you at the Nationals.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Heard It Here Farm, the newest and closest alpaca farm to Charleston, South Carolina. Our gold medal girls cannot wait for the games to begin on grand opening day. Here is who made the second cut in the Heard It Here lineup. Gidget, Lucy, Vicky, Valerie, Pearl, and our little Pete Dennis. These alpaca athletes pack in a daily dose of healthy diet and exercise on their beautiful and spacious training grounds. Under the watchful eye of coaches Bill and Cheryl, training is sheer enjoyment. Their favorite events are spinning and felting, and after a long day of competing, these alpacas are ready to hit the hay. Our alpacas are a tight-knit group, and dedicated families. Winning is ingrained into our alpaca culture, as well as good looks. Our little farm is ready to show why alpacas deserve solid gold.
Luster throughout. Within the style of the lock, it's a flatter lock, so moderate in the degree of density. That would be something to be paying attention to in making a breeding decision on her, just adding more fiber to her offspring. But she carries a solid frame, she's correct overall, and carries through with a very nice handle to that fleece as well. So congratulations to you. She had the advantage over the second place female in just size and development. At 16 months of age, this female being quite slight and small for her age. As she comes towards you, she moves away, you can see she's very narrow through her front and rear, and she's a much lighter in her body condition as well. In talking to the exhibitor, she did have a tooth abscess that has certainly given her a run for her money as far as her development. But she is on the right side of that now and certainly starting to improve in growing out and putting more condition on. She does show some very nice luster in her fleece, and the regrowth to her lock showing a really nice length as well. And across her body she carries through with good uniformity. At this stage, just her frame and her overall condition is what keeps her here in second position. Then I have a single entry at 30 months of age. This female, really pleasing when you look at her as far as style and type. Nice and broad across the brow. She's got good depth from the base of her eye orbit to the base of her jaw where her molar teeth are, very important for chewing and for her general health. She has body capacity. She carries through very upright, great substance of bone to her. She almost could be a male in her overall style. She really is substantial, and yet she's still very feminine overall. Within her fleece, she has a lovely length on this regrowth at 30 months of age, maintaining a good fineness and a very nourished fleece carrying through. Thank you very much for bringing them out. Well done.
And results of Class 256, Surrey Light Yearling Females, 3 to 11. In second place, number 229, Jolly Rancher Thunderbird from Jolly Rancher Alpacas. And in first place, number 202, IAF Galatia from Impress Alpacas. Congratulations. And the results of Class 257, Surrey Light 2-year-old Females. In first place, number 391, Tommy of Brasitos Fady from San Rafael, Surrey. Congratulations. And going in right now is a Surrey Light Female Championship, and that will be followed by Class 259 Surrey Light Female Invited Champion.
She's lustrous, so congratulations to you. And then coming into the reserve, she moved up from the second place and took the reserve champion. Really beautiful, beautiful phenotype on this female, a long, really lustrous sleeves carrying all the way through, extremely fine. That luster in there recognized along with the fineness and her overall style. Congratulations to you both, beautiful females.
Alpaca Yoga begins at noon, and if you have not checked in yet, you need to check in at the AOA booth at the east end of the barn. And the Alpaca Yoga will be in the ring too with the Surrey, well, where the Surreys are now.
Well, I'm certainly very honoured to judge these invited champions in the light category. And in this category, we've got three really exceptional females. It's really fun to go through and then assess each one of them, because in their own right, they all just have incredible qualities. But coming here into the first place and taking the championship today, this female just carries an incredible amount of fibre across that frame. She's very, very fine in her fleece. She opens up to magnificent luster, and the overall density packed within relative to that fineness. She carries through, obviously you can see she's got an incredibly long lock to her. She carries a really good substance of bone, and the fineness, the luster, the handle, all those things combined gave her the advantage out here today. So congratulations to you. As I come into the second place in the reserve champion, when you think of the Surrey Alpaca, she certainly embodies that phenotype. Nice and strong and straight, she carries through a good substance of bone. She carries a nice strong head, yet feminine head, correct in the shape of her ears. impressive. So congratulations to you on this female here. And then in this class on the invited champions in the third position, this female having an exquisitely fine and lustrous fleece. You just open up that fleece and it just screams at you as far as the luster. She also organizes within the lock beautifully. You can see that on the outside, and also as you open up, it doesn't disappoint. The female above, I gave advantage for carrying just more fleece across her frame, a heavier cutting fleece. But I really recognize this third place finisher for that fineness, that luster, and the overall style on this feminine female. Thank you very much. A real pleasure to judge these girls. Well done.
A few things that set us apart. Number one is the care that we take for our alpacas. Really, their health is our primary concern. We do anything that we can for our alpacas, provide them with a very clean environment, provide them with the best food and best pay.
Drifters Ranch, congratulations. And the results of Class 259, the Surrey Light Female Invited Champion. Coming in third place, number 499, American Belle of THR from Triple H Ranch. The reserve, number 395, RGSA Bourbon Belle from Shambhala Alpaca Ranch. And in first place, number 451, in first place, and the champion, number 451, Golden Rays Yara from Surrey and Company of Fern Creek Farm. Congratulations. And now ring 2, at least the animal portion, broke for lunch. They'll be opening up momentarily for Alpaca Yoga. If you have not checked in, you need to check in at the AOA booth. And you have about 8 minutes, 7 minutes left to register for group production at Lend at noon. Group production opportunity to enter ends at noon today.
experience.
If he sniffs you, he's just giving you a kiss.
We try to educate people who would normally never see an alpaca, never touch an alpaca. When they leave, they have a better understanding of them. I think they just raise everybody's spirits. Kids are laughing, people are laughing. This is like a dream come true.
They should come with a warning label. Alpacas are addictive.
welcome to Red Hill Llamas and Alpacas here in Oklahoma. Tinker and I are just looking at a few pictures of things that alpacas can do besides just growing their fiber. Check it out. Pick it up. Thank you. The other way. Take, take. And we'll bow to the audience. Who knew you guys could do so many amazing things? Take care, and thank you for watching. All the way. All the way. Hi, Tinker. No, Tinker. Bye, Tinker.
Rolling Oak Alpaca Ranch is a mother-daughter team raising alpacas on a 10-acre ranch in Illinois. I'm Mom Judy.
And I'm daughter Morgan, and we have been raising alpacas for 10 years.
We offer one-of-a-kind tours, and most of our products are handmade by us.
We are proud to be included in the exclusive Illinois Made program.
Because of our love of fiber, we got our Master Classer certification and work for other farms.
We have grown and offer classes and events at our ranch.
Everyone who visits leaves with a smile on their face.
This is our passion.
This is what we do.
The Alpacas of Spring Acres is a gold medal farm. Located on 180 acres of rolling hills in central Ohio, this place is packed to the brim with beautiful views. The alpacas here have everything they could ask for. Quality grass for grazing, great friends to run around with, and comfortable barns for relaxing. There's more than nice scenery here at Spring Acres. We care deeply about our animals. So deeply that we want to help alpacas from across the U.S. Over the past year, development of Surrey alpaca rescue has taken place. 6 animals have been rescued, with hopes of many more in the future. The rescue doesn't keep us from contributing to the advancement of Surreys. We still deliberately breed and have enjoyed competing at halter and fleece shows. We've learned so much, met fellow farmers, and made lifelong friendships. All this and more is why we believe the Alpacas of Spring Acres is a gold medal farm.
researching for this, that they hum. Did you guys know they hummed? And they're so stinking cute, so maybe they'll come around you and hum a little bit. Who are these two? Pac-Man? Miss Pac-Man. JJ Julia. Hi, guys. Will they eat out of my hand?
We'll surround you with alpaca.
Will they? They're not eating. And then these two. Golden girl named as Gigi. Come here. Oh, okay. Okay, and she's a firecracker. Sorry, guys, I'm not going to teach yoga. I'm just going to stand here and feed the alpacas, and you guys can just take pictures. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. Oh. Okay, you're so cute. All right, they are going to let them go. So we're going to start out in a seated position, and whether that's cross-legged for you or legs out in front of you, or if you're on your knees for hero's pose, that's fine. This is going to be a low, slow. We're going to not do like lots of sudden movements or sun salutations or anything like that. We're going to keep it chill. So you guys can enjoy the alpacas, and I'm not going to take offense if you're ignoring me. Okay? Is that a deal? All right. So release the alpacas. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm going to be so distracted. I can't even tell you. Mrs. Pac-Man. Now they're all just staring at me. Okay. I fed them, so you guys need to, like, maybe grab them. Shake your little bowls. It was super effective. All right. So coming to a seated position, normally I invite you to take nice big inhales. So inhale it. It's the lovely smell of the alpacas. Normally I would tell you to close your eyes, but I don't think anybody wants to close their eyes right now, and that's fine. So just take a few moments here to kind of let these little guys get used to you, you get used to them. Okay, all right. Sure. We're just going to chill out for a moment. Hi. Do you guys hear him? Okay. So you can hear him, but you can't hear me? Higher volume. Okay. So seriously, let's just chill for a moment. I will have you close your eyes. If they start jumping around, I'll tell you, okay? But I need to calm myself down to get them to calm down. So take a couple deep breaths. The animals will, react off of our emotions and energy, which is why it's a beautiful thing to do yoga with the animals around. Because once we do get peaceful, once we do calm ourselves, they feed off that energy. And it's that, and when they figure out your food is there, they're going to be great. All right, so go ahead and sit up nice and tall. We want tall spines. Roll your shoulders up and back. Lift up through the top of your head. Let your hands drop off to the side. And inhale, bringing the arms up overhead. Reaching up to the sky, making yourself even taller. Lift up out of the rib cage. Exhale. the hands come back down to the earth. Let your chin come to your chest. And then as you inhale again, reach the arms up to the sky. Maybe take your gaze up to the sky. And exhale, lowering down, really stretching through the arms as you come down. Inhaling, arms up. And exhaling down. And again, inhaling up. And exhale down. Inhale, sweep the arms up. This time as we come down, we're going to rotate, and I don't mirror, so you guys don't, you have to listen to what I say, not do what I say, okay? We're going to twist to the right, bringing the left hand to the outside of the knee, and letting the right hand sweep behind you. Use that hand on the mat to help you lift tall. Lift up through the top of your head as you inhale. And as you exhale, twist a little bit deeper, looking toward the stands behind you. Gently release back to the front. Sweep the arms up overhead. And as you come down with those arms, you're going to twist the opposite direction of whatever you just did. Letting that right hand, sorry, is it left hand? One behind you is helping you to sit up nice and tall. The other hand is helping you to twist a little bit deeper into the pose. Breathing deeply. And gently release back to the front. Inhale, arms up overhead. Watch out for Mrs. Pac-Man. She's living up to her name. Oh, your arms are up. Sorry, got distracted by the alpacas again. Exhale, arms down. Take your legs straight out in front of you. Nice and long. And here again, we're going to sweep those arms gently, slowly up to the sky. And exhale back down. Draw your right knee in. Keep it on the mat. You can cross it over your left leg if you want to. Don't have to. Take that left hand to the right knee. We're going to come into another twist here. Take the right hand behind you. Use it to help you lift up nice and tall again. And exhale as you twist to the right. Looking over that right shoulder. And release to the front. Extend that right leg. Get everything rearranged again. Get comfy. And then sweep the arms up. Exhale down. Bring the left knee in. Again, you can keep it right here. You can cross it over. You're going to take that right hand to the left knee. Left hand sweeps around behind. Sit up nice and tall as you twist to look over the left shoulder. And gently release to the front. Take both legs out in front of you. Inhale the arms up overhead and this time hinge forward, reaching towards your shins, your ankles, or your toes. Letting the body fold forward. Try to keep a nice tall spine as you fold forward. And inhale up. Sweep the legs around behind you. Watch out for the dirt. Coming onto your hands and knees for cats and cows. So in cats and cows, I would say alpacas, but I don't think they really arch their back. So we're going to go with our cats and cows. So your knees are beneath your hips. Wrists are beneath your shoulders. Take a nice long spine. And then as you inhale, your gaze comes forward, your belly sags down toward the mat, and your gaze comes out toward the top of your mat or toward the alpacas. Exhale, arching the back, taking the gaze back toward your thighs, getting a nice curve in the spine here. Inhale up, letting that belly sag again. Gaze comes forward. Exhale, arch. Inhale up. Nice big inhale. And exhale, arch. Okay, I'm going to give you a little bit of time here to do what you want to. So maybe you want to keep going with these cats and cows, or maybe you like to sway your hips from side to side, or maybe even take some nice big hip circles. Just loosening up your body. It's a little bit chilly in here, but we'll get nice and warm. Just take a little bit of time here for yourself. Miss Pac-Man is on the run again. Okay. Coming back to neutral. Back on your hands and knees if you've switched out of it. And if that's hard on your knee, you can always double up your mat underneath your knees. So from here, we're going to take our right leg back. Keep your toes on the mat and stretch back and forth into that heel. Your toes might get a little bit dirty here, and that's okay. We're going to lift that right leg up and over that left leg, going over the body here, letting your toes settle down, or you can keep them hovering if you really don't want to get dirty. And take a look over your left shoulder towards that foot. Nice and long stretch. And release that leg back under. The knee comes back under the hips. Maybe take a little cat and cow or a little sway of the spine. And we're going to switch sides, taking the left leg back, pressing into the heel. Kind of rocking back and forth, lengthening. Lifting that leg up and over. Again, you can hover it if you really don't want your toes dirty, but you knew you were going to be on dirt, so go for it. And then take a look over your right shoulder. Hi, bud. And let that leg come back underneath your hip. Take a cat and a cow. This time we're going to take that left or the right leg back again, but we're going to kickstand our left foot out just a little bit. And I don't know how I'm going to do this with a microphone, but You're going to open up into a supported side plank, taking the right arm up to the sky. You got to wonder what these guys are thinking about us. From here, I want you to lift your torso up. So we're coming into a supported warrior pose. So your arms are going out in front and behind, stretching, keeping the side body open. And we're going to reverse this. So you're going to take that left arm up to the sky, bending back as much as you can, letting the right hand slide down the right leg. And letting the hands come back down to the earth, coming back onto your hands and knees, flowing through a cat and a cow. Planting that right hand, stepping the left foot back, again opening up to the side, letting that left arm go up. Supported side plank. Feeling free to amp it up if you want to, going into full side plank. It's up to you. You can always lift that left leg up. And then setting that foot down, opening up for that warrior two on the mat. Reverse your warrior here, letting that right arm come up to the sky. Take a nice big inhale here. Exhale completely. Let the hands come back down to the mat. Hands and knees, taking a cat and cow. Letting the spine line back up, maybe a little shake in the hips. All right, and from here, we'll step our right foot forward. I'm keeping this low today, guys. We will stand up at some point, but for now, we're gonna come into a low lunge. If you do wanna take it into a high lunge, feel free. If you have any knee issues here, again, I find that if I turn my toes under, which isn't really part of the pose, but it kind of takes pressure off my knee a little bit. So into that low lunge, inhale, sweep your arms up overhead. I just saw the big screen. That is so not cool. Reaching up. Exhale, bring your arms into cactus. Still looking up to the sky. Inhale, take the arms up. Exhale, cactus arms. Inhale, reaching the arms up. Exhale, cactus arms. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, let your hands come down to the mat. Step into a forward fold. So you're going to step your left foot up to meet your right. And then just hang out here for a moment, letting the head hang down. Maybe knee dips from side to side. And then step the right foot all the way back, dropping the right knee down. Coming back into low lunge on the other side. Inhale, sweep the arms up. Exhale, cactus arms. Inhale, reach up. Exhale, cactus. Open that chest up. Nice, beautiful stretch through the whole body here. Inhale, up. Exhale, cactus. Inhale up. Take the hands down to the mat. Take the left knee back to meet the right. Back onto our hands and knees. Cats and cows. Alpacas and alpacas. I don't know. Let's see. Good job. Okay. Step the left foot forward. Low lunge again. Lean into it. Maybe slide that left foot up a little bit more so you can even get more of a stretch here through the front of your right thigh. Inhale, sweep the arms up. Gaze can go up. Find a little back bend, looking behind you a little bit more. Your balance is doing okay. Exhale, cactus arms. Really open through the chest. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, cactus arms. Inhale up. And exhale, cactus arms. Inhale, arms up, reach. Exhale, hands come down to the mat. Step into your forward fold. And here again, hang out here in this inversion. Maybe take little bends in your knees. Maybe sweep your hands from side to side on the mat. Coming back to neutral, step the left leg back, drop the left knee. Low lunge on this side. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, cactus arms. Big open chest here. Lean into that front knee and you're going to get more of a stretch. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, cactus. Inhale, reaching up. Exhale, cactus. Inhale, arms up. Exhale, hands to the mat. Step to the front of the mat again. Forward fold. This time we'll inhale into half lift. Hello. So in half lift, your legs are fairly straight. Your back is nice and flat. Your hands can come to your shins, your thighs. Or if you have those super beautiful long arms, you can have your hands to the mat. Yay. Exhale, fold. It's going to be really bad if I get distracted in a difficult pose, right? And this time we're going to inhale slowly, coming all the way up, letting the arms sweep up to the sky. And exhale, hands into heart center. Stand up nice and tall. Roll the shoulders up and back. Ground down through your feet. Wiggle your toes, lift them up, and then press them into the earth. Today's the first day of spring, time of change. It's also the spring equinox. So new beginnings, new things, new alpacas to play with. Miss Pac-Man just had a fit. Okay. Nice and grounded. Inhale, arms up to the sky. Exhale, sweep the arms forward, send the hips back for fierce pose, Utkatasana. We also know it as chair pose. Inhale, sweep the arms up to the sky, reach and stretch. Exhale, forward fold all the way down to the mat. Inhale, half lift. Exhale, forward fold. Inhale, reach the arms all the way back up to sky. And back into Utkatasana, doing little half Surya Namaskar A's. Inhale, sweep the arms up. Exhale, forward fold. Inhale, half lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, sweep those arms up to the sky. And gently sweep back into fierce pose, chair pose, whatever you want to call it. If you want to challenge yourself here just a little bit, you can go a little deeper. A little deeper. You don't have to. A little deeper. And inhale, sweep the arms all the way up. Exhale, forward fold. Inhale, half lift. Exhale, fold. Inhale, sweep the arms up to the sky. And bring hands down into heart center. Let's reground here. Close your eyes. Ground those toes into the earth. Lift up through the chest, open up. Lift up through the top of the head. Take a couple deep breaths here. You're more used to it now. You know it. It's all good. Okay, open your eyes. You're going to be at the top of your mat. I want you to step your right foot back. We're coming into Warrior Two. So it's like what we did on the mat, but we're going to be standing. You can keep it as short or as long as you want. We kind of go for a heel arch alignment, but you got to find what's comfortable for you. Your left knee comes out over your left ankle. And then you can look around. Some of us know where we went. So arms are straight in front of you and behind you. Gaze is out over that front hand or at the alpacas. I don't really care which. Not today. Let's reverse this. So take that left hand and reach up and back, dropping your right hand down to your thigh or maybe wrapping around behind your back. As we exhale, we're slowly going to bring that left elbow to the left knee and bring that right arm up to the sky or maybe reaching towards me for a side angle. When we're moving big arms like this, keep it slow so we don't freak the little guys out. So as we come back up, inhale into that Warrior Two. Exhale, windmill your hands down to the mat. Step up into your forward fold and hang out here for just a moment. Kind of feels good to be upside down. And then let's inhale, sweep the arms all the way up to the sky. And bring hands back into heart center. Okay, so stepping that left foot all the way back, or as far back as you want. This isn't like power yoga, guys, so do what works for you. So that right knee is over the right ankle. Are you full? Oh, sorry, I stuck you guys in Warrior Two while I played with the alpaca. Okay, now that you're all nice and tired, let's reverse it. So take that right arm up to the sky. Let the left hand come down, maybe wraps around behind your back or just down the thigh. Inhale back into Warrior Two and then dropping that right elbow to the right thigh, or maybe your hand comes to the mat. Left arm goes up to the sky or maybe it reaches towards me. Nice side angle. Beautiful job, everybody. Release slowly back into your Warrior Two. Windmill your hands slowly down to the mat. Step into a forward fold. Inhale, half lift. Exhale, fold. And a nice big sweep of the arms up to the sky. Big inhale. Exhale, hands into heart center. Okay, we're going to try a balance pose here. It might be a little difficult on the uneven ground, but I have faith in you. Can everybody hear me still? I'm doing good? There she goes again. She likes the dirt, apparently. Okay, so we're going to try to do tree pose, right? I think this is like, everybody knows what tree pose is, right? So put your weight into your right foot. And here again, maybe lift those toes, press them down into the earth. Find that nice hole of the earth. Bringing that left foot up, and starting pose here, you can rest that heel on the ankle and go no further with the legs there, and bringing your arms up overhead. You can also bring it, this is going to be a challenge for me, bring it to the inside of your calf. Try not to push on your knee, or some people can bring it all the way up into their inner thigh. Once there, bring your arms wherever is comfortable for you. Maybe it's straight out to the side so you can like feed alpacas, or overhead or behind you. We generally ask people to focus on a point, but I don't suggest alpacas or me be your focal point right now to keep your balance. And then gently coming out of the pose, letting both feet come down to the earth. Maybe sway a little bit from foot to foot, re-grounding down here. I'm taking it to the other side, so planting that left foot. And you might have to find a more flat spot in the dirt. Bring that right ankle, or right heel to the left ankle. And again, this is the starting point, and you don't have to move from here. That's fine. If you want to, you can start bringing that leg up. You can bring your arms out, maybe overhead for traditional. Or maybe you want your arms behind you this time. And breathe. You hardly notice the different smell anymore, right? You guys have masks on too. Gently release down, coming out of the pose. Maybe take a little sway from side to side, or twisting and taking those arms. Fantastic. All right, we're going to come down to the mat again. So just make your way down onto your knees. We're going to take a child's pose, and I know it's going to be hard for you because you really want to just watch the alpacas. But we're going to try to do a little bit of a relaxing pose here. So your big toes touch, your knees can come wide. We're going to do a wide knee child's pose. Letting the arms slide forward. You might just need to be on your elbows, that's fine. And then gently letting the nose and forehead come down to the mat. You can also stack your fists to support your head. And taking some nice deep calming breaths here. Feeling blessings of being here, being able to share this yoga practice and this time with these beautiful animals. I'm going to try to take this into a twist, see if I can explain it clear enough without doing it with the mic in my hand. So you're going to lift up just enough. You're going to take, we'll start with the left hand because I can do that with this mic. Let that come out towards the top of your mat, more towards the center. And then you're going to take your right hand palm facing up and slide it underneath that left arm, coming down onto your right shoulder, letting the right side of your head rest on the mat. Nice little twist here. Take a couple deep breaths here. And then slowly bring yourself out of that, letting both hands reach out in front of you, relaxing down. And then we're going to take that twist the other direction. So plant that right hand up toward the middle or the top of your mat. Letting the left hand slide underneath, palm facing up, coming down onto that left side of the shoulder, the left side of the head. Nice and slowly coming out of it. Letting the hands come back down, rest down into a child's pose, or you can take a little look up here and see this adorableness going on. They're all feeding from her little hands. And they're humming. Okay, so everybody come on up. We're going to stay down here. We're going to sweep our legs out in front of us. Let's draw our right foot in. This is pretty much a runner's stretch. Makes me flash back to track days this time of year. So long ago. So you're going to have that right foot in, left leg is long. Take your left hand, reach it down. Maybe you're just going to reach your shin or your knee, or maybe you can reach your big toe. And then I want you to open up the side body here, bringing the gaze up to the sky, maybe taking that hand up, the right hand up and over. Inhaling, let that arm come back up. Release all the way up. By this time, I'd normally have you guys on your backs, but I know you want to watch Alpaca, so fill in the crowd here, right? So switching legs, let the right leg go long, left leg come in. Sit up nice and tall. And then reach that right hand down maybe to the shin, ankle, or big toe with peace fingers. Open the chest up to the left. Gaze can come up to the sky. Take that left arm up to the sky or over. And then inhale, coming up. Both legs come out in front. Let's scooch up to the top of the mat. Knees bent, and we are going to come down to the mat. So gently start lowering yourself down. Watch your head so you're not in the dirt. And then bring your feet out to the edges of the mat with your knees bent and gently start letting them drop from side to side for windshield wipers. Slowly. Okay, Miss Pac-Man's on the run again. Just be aware. Okay, now this is going to be tricky instructions. You're going to have to listen carefully. You're going to take your right ankle and cross it over your left knee. And then from there, you're going to let your knees and your foot drop to the left. You can keep your knees up if you want to. Normally, I would tell you to take a T with your arms, but maybe you don't want to do that today. Nice deep breaths here. It's a beautiful twist. And nice and slowly release back up, letting both soles of the feet come to the mat. Take a gentle sway from side to side. I love windshield wipers. Okay, now we have to twist the other direction. So take your left ankle over your right knee, send the outside of your right foot or right leg and your left foot to the mat. So twisting. Watch out, they're on the run. Apparently they don't realize that everybody has food. They go in packs. Okay, take a deep breath. And then gently release back up, letting both feet come back to the mat. Take a gentle sway with the knees from side to side. Cross the right ankle over that left knee again. And here you can stay here, or you can reach the hands around that left thigh, pulling it towards your chest. Letting that left foot come back down, letting the right foot release, maybe sway a little bit from side to side, and then taking the left ankle over the right knee. Feel free to stay right here or reach around behind that thigh and pull it in. Release down to the mat, unwind. Take a moment here for any last little move you need. We're going to attempt Shavasana, relaxation pose. So take any last little moves, any last little twists. happy baby. And once you've completed that, bring your body all the way down to the mat, letting the legs go long and out to the edges of your mat, letting your arms rest down by your sides, or maybe today you want to keep them on your belly. That totally is up to you. Letting the body be heavy into the earth, grounding and connecting. Closing your eyes and just relaxing, listening. Taking a few moments here to relax. Feel free to look around, I don't care. Gently bring your awareness back, which I'm sure it's still here. And start making any little subtle movements that you need. Maybe you're wiggling your fingers and your toes. Gently making your way over to one side or the other. Making your way up into a seated position, unless you never went into Shavasana. Namaste. Thank you all so much for being here today and taking part in the class. I'm going to check with the handlers would you like us to wait until to move till they get leashed up? If anybody has food left, don't eat it. Don't eat it. Well, you can try. Hi, Pee-Pee. Mrs. Pac-Man is still on the loose. Come by me. Did anybody have fun? Yes? Are you as in love with these little guys as I am? I cannot stand how cute they are. Thank you all.
Melting, and after a long day of competing, these alpacas are ready to hit the hay. Our alpacas are a tight-knit group with a loyal and dedicated fan base. Winning is ingrained into our alpaca culture as well as good looks. Our little farm is ready to show why alpacas deserve solid gold.
Hi, welcome to Red Hill Llamas and Alpacas here in Oklahoma. Tinker and I are just looking at a few pictures of things that alpacas can do besides just growing their fiber. Check it out. Go under. Pick it up. Thank you. The other way. Shake, shake. and we'll bow to the audience. Who knew you guys could do so many amazing things? Take care, and thank you for watching. All the way. All the way. Hi, Tinker. No, Tinker. Bye, Tinker.
Rolling Oak Alpaca Ranch is a mother-daughter team raising alpacas on a 10-acre ranch in Illinois. I'm Mom Judy.
And I'm daughter Morgan, and we have been raising alpacas for 10 years.
We offer one-of-a-kind tours, and most of our products are handmade by us.
We are proud to be included in the exclusive Illinois Made program.
Because of our love of fiber, we got our Master Classer certification and work for other farms.
We have grown and offer classes and events at our ranch.
Everyone who visits leaves with a smile on their face.
This is our passion.
This is what we do.
The Alpacas of Spring Acres is a gold medal farm. Located on 180 acres of rolling hills in central Ohio, this place is packed to the brim with beautiful views. The alpacas here have everything they could ask for: quality grass for grazing, great friends to run around with, and comfortable barns for relaxing. There's more than nice scenery here at Spring Acres. We care deeply about our animals. So deeply that we want to help alpacas from across the U.S. Over the past year, development of Surrey alpaca rescue has taken place. 6 animals have been rescued, with hopes of many more in the future. The rescue doesn't keep us from contributing to the advancement of Surreys. We still deliberately breed and have enjoyed competing at halter and fleece shows. We've learned so much, met fellow farmers, and made lifelong friendships. All this and more is why we believe the Alpacas of Spring Acres is a gold medal farm.
Through science and experience, our breeding stock was carefully selected and produced multiple Supreme Champions and Judges' Choice Awards. Although our herd sires are closed, we have several yearlings and bred females available for the discerning buyer.